glorious. Unacademy Combat. Compete, crack, conquer.
A challenging GATE contest engineered to give you an experience like none other.
Where you put your knowledge to test
and battle it out with a test.
To bring out the best in you, Unacademy Combat is the most competitive, gamified contest for GATE till date, with the best of the questions by best educators.
with detailed video solutions from top educators right after each contest.
Combat live with peers to get real-time rankings and win big.
Participate in every contest to improve your ratings.
Challenging contests every fortnight or alternate Sunday. Live ranking after every question. Big rewards for top rankers. Your passion to crack GATE deserves this. Your hard work towards your dream deserves this. Fuel your inner fire for the ultimate GATE challenge. Unacademy Combat. Register now.
Hello and good afternoon everyone. I welcome you all to India's largest e-learning platform, Unacademy. So today we'll start the BARC marathon series. So just confirm the video and audio here. Good evening everyone dear. Shakti, good evening. Nandesh Krishna, good evening. Raghavan, good evening everyone. So today I'm going to start the marathon series for BARC, where we explain from basic concepts to the advanced level, making sure that most of you who are serious in attempting this BARC will clear the BARC exam. So our particular aim towards this marathon series, we have 7 parts of marathon series. Our aim is that you people reach out and have a better chance of clearing the BARC exam. To do so, and yesterday we got an announcement that BARC is postponed now. We have 15 days more time now for our rigorous preparation, and you have now some exclusive chance of getting through this BARC exam. Good evening. So I'll start up with EMT or EMFT. I'll start the concept with EMF. Will be followed by mathematics, then followed by networks, followed by controls. So there are many subjects to follow, and also I'll take in the later off I'll take communications also. So not only for BARC, it will be useful for every competitive exam, but we are intending for the BARC exam. This is the part 1 of the marathon series. We'll move forward and complete 7 parts here in September 1, 2, 3 and 4. And as we have more time, we are planning more of these classes to improve your preparation, and we are coming up with some very beautiful questions whose chances of appearing are very, very high. So please share the session, like the session and subscribe the channel. We have many people live and less likes. At least the number of people who are live and the number of likes must match, am I right? Crash course for what, dear? Bhaskar, crash course for what? Please let me know. In special classes, I'll be starting advanced communication, and if you want any other subject, you can tell me. Please share the session, dear. Share the session, like the session, share the session among everyone. Later half of the session, the legendary K.N. Rao sir will be addressing you, will be teaching you some concepts. I had already started. The very genius Hari Math sir will also continue, and your favorite Sathish sir is supposed to follow. Okay. So before we start, let me introduce myself. I am GC Reddy. I have 12 plus years of teaching experience in teaching, guiding and mentoring GATE and ESE aspirants, and overall monitored, mentored over 1 lakh of students. Subjects that I'll handle is EMFT, communications and advanced communications for ESE. Minimum of 500 questions we have prepared. So just note down all the questions. You will be in benefit. You can also take the Unacademy Plus subscription. You can use my code GCR10 for the same, for which you will avail 10% of discount. These are special classes that we run on Unacademy app. What are the special class features? We have interactive live sessions. As you know, I also conducted many interactive live classes. Interactive classes are always benefited or beneficiary for students. You have polls for the learners for better interaction, and of course, you will never miss the class by downloading the Unacademy app. And through these special classes, you can also go through the recorded versions of the same. You'll have the lecture notes, and you can access from any time, at any time and at anywhere. So please, dear everyone, analog will be taken, dear. Chinna, analog will be taken, don't worry. Comprehensive course on EMT, I'll start, dear. Hari Krishna. I'll start the comprehensive course very soon. Good afternoon, Sandeep. I'm starting with EMF. Priyanshu. I'm starting with EMF, dear. And this is the Plus subscription, the very famous Unacademy Plus subscription, by which you get through the FaceTime of the legendary faculty, live classes in the form of live classes. You have crash courses, weekly test, doubt solving, and it will be instructed both in Hindi and English. And also a rank improvement batch. That all comes under a Plus subscription, and iconic subscription will include all this. And above this, you'll also have a personal coach to guide you and to help you out in preparation strategy. And also you have some study material for preparation. And also personalized test analysis. What I strongly believe is, if you want to know the level of preparation, you need to write some test series. Then only you'll understand where you actually stand. And it is very, very important thing. So I personally recommend you to consider Unacademy subscription, because if you are a serious aspirant, if you want to be on the top, then you should take some serious coaching. I'm right. Yes. Because EMF, we are starting EMFT also. As you know, this marathon series has 7 parts. Tomorrow from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. I am going to take EMFT for EC people. Okay, separately, that particular concept will continue on 2nd, 3rd and 4th of September, where I'll handle EMFT and communication. And in this particular marathon series that starts from 3 p.m. Today I am handling EMF and communication, and from tomorrow EMFT. Is that clear? So I hope the video and audio, everything is clear. And this is what the plus subscription, the value for the plus subscription. For 12-month subscription, you will get it at 32,450, 18-month at 41,300, and 24-month at 47,200. And also you have a no-cost EMI through which you can access. You can use the code GCR10 to avail 10% discount. This is for iconic subscription. Subscription value for 12 months is 50,250, and 18 months is 64,500, and 24 months is 74,000. Of course, you can use the code GCR10 and get 10% discount. I'll also show you the after discount prices for plus and iconic. This plus subscription after discount price is 29,205 and 37,170 and 42,480 for 12, 18 and 24 months respectively. Of course, the same kind of discount for iconic subscription also. My only concern is, if you are a serious aspirant, then you always need to think on lines of serious coaching. So iconic subscription, you can get it at 45,225 after discount, and 18-month subscription for 58,050 and 66,600. That's for 24-month subscription. Let's rock, let's rock. Your voice is like Sham sir. Sham sir is a very good friend of mine. Appreciate. Shall I? Is it a compliment? If it's a compliment, I appreciate. And these are some very important batches going on in Unacademy. We have Crack Gate 2022, Arohan Gate 2023. This Arohan is for Gate 2023 and Crack Gate is for 2022. You can see India's best faculty are there for you to serve you people. So you take any of this name, everyone is a legendary faculty here. You have the God of Machines, Kane sir, is also teaching this batch. So try to think on these lines for better preparation. This for EC, that was for WE, and this for EC, Crack Gate 2022 and Arohan Gate 2023. So seriously think on these lines here. This is additional ESC subject. There's a course going on for additional ESC subjects where some legendary faculties like VSR Suresh, sir like very famous sir like Siddharth Sabharwal will take these classes and cover the additional ESC subjects. And also, you know, I'm also taking up these particular classes like additional subject advanced communication will be covered in my special classes. I'll soon announce those series here. These are additional subjects for electrical. The name of target. And you have this irresistible offer. For every 6 month subscription, you get 3 months subscription free. So within 9 months, if I am not wrong, your preparation must be done. So whether it may be GATE or ESE, your preparation must be up to the mark if you do 9 months preparation. So this is the best offer that at this particular time, this is the best offer I can see, that for 6 months subscription, you get 3 months additional subscription free, and also you get 10% discount if you use our code. And this is the Bucks Bounty, where if you find anything faulty in our educators classes, you can just report that, and you can get appropriate reward for the same. This is, you can follow me on the Unacademy app. This is a link for the same to follow. So share the session, like the session, and subscribe. And let us start the session and let's crack it. Under EMFT, today we'll discuss questions on basic concepts. We'll start up with basic concepts and move to advanced level. So my idea is very simple. Again, you should not follow any other class after this to refer anything for EMF or EMFT, and even for communications. Later on, I will come up with communications also. So please share the session, dear everyone. This is the time for you to share the session. I am coming up with some new questions, some exciting questions, some important questions for you people. Share the session, like the session, and let us rock. Let us start with the first question. As I told you, I start up with basic questions. It looks very simple for you at the start. Let us move on slowly and increase the level of the questions. First one, you'll be waiting for your answers. Let me read the question for you people. Identify scalar among the following. That's a very simple question, yaar. Huh? है ना? बहुत simple question है. Scalar किसको नहीं पता है यार? Who is the one who does not know about scalar? Very simple one. So what would be the answer? What would be the answer for this? You have option 0, x plus y, x a x, and 9. Come on, dear. Share the session, dear. Share the session. I am going to explain some mind-blowing concepts for you people. Not only me, some very exciting faculty. Next to follow is very energetic. Hari sir is also coming. Followed by Sathish sir, the legendary KN sir. Everyone are ready, lined up for you people. Only one dear. Basha Sheikh, Arpit Singh. That is what we think actually. We all think that it is ABD. I know you all think that it is ABD. Scalar is ABD. No. All these years you think that scalar is ABD, but it's not true. Then what is the truth? What is the truth? All these years we think 0 is scalar. But it is not, unfortunately. You think x plus y is scalar. It is also not the scalar, yaar. 9 is scalar, no. That's the reason why I say EMFT looks very difficult because of these basics. I'll clear off the air. I'll explain why, which is scalar and why it is. Okay? Nothing to worry. Ravi EC, how are you, dear? B. Many people are saying B. Chakrapani, Hari Krishna, Sandeep, very good. We'll move on. So what is scalar? Everyone knows this function, I'm right, scalar. A scalar is something which has only magnitude. And no direction. Such quantity is called a scalar quantity. Am I right? Now if you say 0, now you tell me 0 is scalar. 0 is not a scalar. Why 0 is not a scalar? 0 is a constant. It is same everywhere. But what is scalar? A scalar is something which has only magnitude and no direction. And a scalar is a constant at any given point. but changes from point to point. Scalar is a constant at any given point, but changes from point to point. But what, as the time decays, what we remember is scalar is a constant, that's it. A very lengthy definition, who will remember, I'm right. So what you remember is scalar is a constant, that's it. But you have something else, scalar is a constant at any given point. And it changes from point to point. Scalar is basically a function. So 0 is not a scalar as you think. 9 is not a scalar. X 100%, it is a vector quantity. There is no doubt in this. I'm right. So what is scalar? If k is a scalar, it is given by k is equal to x plus y. Now if you take at different points, you get different values, and at any given point the value is constant. So scalar is a constant at any given point, and it changes from point to point. It looks very simple once you know it, otherwise it's a very difficult thing. I'm right. So let us know what is scalar exactly, because if you don't know what is scalar, every time I say scalar in EMFT, you will think about constants. Then I teach in a different direction, you go in a different direction. So it is very important to know the basic concepts. So I started with the basic fundamental thing, scalar. Clear? Lalita, Sri Lalita, very good. Yes, temperature is scalar, 100%, yes. It is constant at any given point. It changes from point to point. Yes, temperature is scalar. All the examples hold good. Clear? Share the session, dear. Share the session among your friends. Just not even 50 are watching. Okay? Please subscribe the channel and share the session. What is our guarantee? Our guarantee is concept. We guarantee concept for you. We don't teach anything that is less than a concept. Concept is all yours. It is ready to be delivered for you people. The only thing is you need to support us in the form of like, share, and being live. Next question. Next question. Pressure is what kind of quantity? And remember, this is for EMF, and I'll come back again with communications, okay? So you please go through the complete playlist. We have a lot of playlists. 7 marathon sessions are there. You go through the timing so that you'll not miss out on any, okay? Subscribe the channel, you'll not miss out. Atul Gop. It's all firing, huh? It's all firing. Fine. Pressure is what kind of quantity? Pressure is what kind of quantity? Come on here. Pressure is what kind of quantity? Your 10 plus 2, 90 plus percentages. Your CFWS of 9 plus. Pressure is what kind? Shakti. I hope it would have been vector, but it's not, unfortunately. Pressure is a scalar quantity. Pressure is scalar quantity. It is force acting in all directions. It is a scalar quantity. You can Google it if you want. Pressure is a scalar quantity. It's not a vector quantity. It's a scalar quantity. I'm right. Ravi Teja, no. Pressure is not vector, dear. Pressure is scalar. It is force acting in all directions. It does not have any specific direction for it. So pressure is a scalar quantity. Okay? Keep sharing, keep sharing. I'm ready with hundreds of questions. Keep sharing. Okay? Next. Magnetic dipole moment is what kind of quantity? It looks very simple. Huh? But it's not the case, I'm right. If you know these basic things, you'll learn better. And in BARC exam, you'll ask on basics. Remember. Yes. share it here. We need to touch 50 number, okay? Within 2 to 3 minutes, we need to touch the 50 number. Share it, everyone. Magnetic dipole moment is what kind of a quantity? Magnetic dipole moment, M, is I into A. Magnetic dipole moment M is equal to I into A. Unit ampere meter square. If you consider a magnetic dipole, carrying current I, having a cross-sectional area A, the magnetic dipole moment is I into A. Unit is ampere meter square, and the direction as decided by the Faraday's right hand thumb rule. Clear? So magnetic dipole moment is what kind of a quantity? It is a vector quantity. Formula I into A. Unit ampere meter square. Unit ampere meter square. B, very good, very good, very good. Who is that? Priyanshu. Sandeep, very good. Sandeep, very good, very good, very good. It is reaching 50. Come on here, everyone. At least share fast. It must reach 50 very soon. Okay. Now if you share if you just share, no one will join. Because they don't know what is happening inside, am I right? If you share and post a comment that there are some useful questions in this session, definitely all the serious aspirants will join. Am I right? So keep sharing, dear. Good one. Next. Tensor of rank 1 is called as. Tensor of rank 1 is called as. Next question. Tensor of rank 1 is called as. Yes, dear. Our graph should be exponentially increasing function, not decaying function. People say with time, number of students will fall. But in my class, it is always reverse. They increase. So that trend should keep going, okay? Tensor of rank 1 is called as. See, a tensor of rank 0 has 0 directions. A tensor of rank 0 is a scalar. A tensor of rank 1 is a vector. A tensor of rank 2 is a multi-dimensional vector. Tensor of rank 0 is a scalar. Example, work done. Tensor of rank 1 is vector, acceleration. Tensor of rank 2, stress and strain. Stress and strain, multi-dimensional vectors. Got it? Yes, Dinesh, I am trying to answer the same. A tensor is a general term that is used. You can use it, the tensor term, for a scalar or a vector, but it depends on the rank. Every tensor of rank 0 is a scalar. Every tensor of rank 1 is a vector. Every tensor of rank 2 is a multi-dimensional vector. I have given enough examples. So tensor of rank 1, what it is? Tensor of rank 1, what it is? Tensor of rank 1 is a vector quantity. Is a vector quantity. Clear? You remember we are starting with basic concepts. No dear. It's not unit vector. Unit vector only gives you direction. You call it as a directional vector. A unit vector is not a tensor of rank 1. Here, unit vector is specific, dear. Unit vector is specific. It is a directional vector. Unit vector is a special vector called as directional vector. When you talk about tensors of rank, then we try to consider the proper vectors. Unit vector is also a vector, dear, but it's a directional vector. Next, the ratio that unit vector concept is here. The ratio of any vector to its magnitude gives us. Ratio of any vector to its magnitude gives us. Okay, dear Sujit. If you take a vector has two things, magnitude and direction. The direction of the vector is given by the unit vector. This is magnitude and this is direction. So from this, what is unit vector? Unit vector is vector to its magnitude. Vector to its magnitude. So what is given? The ratio of any vector to its magnitude gives us unit vector. Next. Current is a scalar quantity. Do you obey? Current is a scalar quantity. Do you all obey? Current is a scalar quantity. It does not obey what? Chakrapani, I'm trying to discuss some concept. That's the reason I'm going slow, okay? Now, first you tell me, current is scalar or vector? Current is scalar or vector? Yashwant, vector entity is saying. Saurabh, very good. Firstly, I like to tell, see dear, those who are strong at basics, they may feel some lag here, but it is not the case. You need to understand my intention. Intention is very clear that basics should be clear. Am I right? So if you are good at basics, you may feel a little lag, but just you feel that it is a revision for you people. And remember, most of the people does not know the basic, will enjoy the class simultaneously. Slowly I will increase the level of the questions also, okay? Again, Sabarni-Sahu, tensor concept I explained you already, okay? Current has both magnitude and direction, but it is a scalar quantity. It is a scalar quantity. Why? Why current is scalar? See here. If A is a vector and B is a vector in this way, such that the head of A is joining the tail of B, then the resultant vector C is equal to A plus B starts at tail of A and ends at head of B. What is this called? It's called as vector addition, head to tail rule, also called as triangular rule. Triangular rule or head to tail rule, where C is equal to A plus B is a resultant vector. Current is a scalar quantity because it does not obey vector addition. If this is IA and this is IB, what is the total current here? Total current here is IA plus IB. Am I right? Okay. In Bhaskar, in different context, we call it differently, dear. KCL follows that. KCL is also from the rule of vector addition itself. You need to remember that. This is IA, this is IB, this is IA plus IB. Now you take one more vector. This is IA. This is IB. And what is this now? The reverse of this, minus IC. It is minus IA minus IB. It is minus IA minus IB. Now, what I done is, I took the vector like this and I closed it like this. What kind of loop it is? Is it an open loop or a closed loop? Is it an open loop or a closed loop? Yes, Vikas. What is this here? It is an open loop or a closed loop, dear? It's a closed loop, am I right? If it is a closed loop, if I want to find the total current here, how much is the total current here? Is it maximum or minimum? For a closed loop, how is the current? Is the current is maximum or minimum? This is a closed loop, I want current here at this dot. How is the current at this dot? Is it maximum or minimum? Yashwant, Atul. It's a closed loop. Short circuit. It's a closed loop, short circuit. Current is maximum. Am I right? Let us see. Practically, you know, short circuit has maximum current. If you don't believe, you take a conductor, apply small current, bend it in triangular shape and hold it. What you got? You get a electrical shock. Am I right? Here, because you have done it short, current will be maximum. Now you see. This is also closed loop. It is following vector addition. So let us see what happens. IA. Up to this point, IA plus IB. Here, add it. Minus IC. IA plus IB minus IA minus IB. Current I is equal to 0. If current follows vector addition, for short circuit, current must be 0. Is it the case? For short circuit, is the current 0? Will be the current 0? No. If it follows vector addition, it must be 0. But you know, practically short circuit has maximum current. It does not obey vector addition. It does not obey vector addition. Therefore, even though it has magnitude and direction, it is a scalar quantity. So what is the definition? What is the definition for vector? A vector is one which has both magnitude and direction and it obeys vector addition. It obeys vector addition. Clear? It is short circuit, Bhaskar. For short circuit, you tell me the current, it is not maximum. Current must be maximum, right? If you take short circuit, the current must be maximum, right? Any doubts? Any doubts, dear? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Shall we move on to the next question then? Next question. Current is scalar. Current is scalar. Whereas current density. Current is scalar. Whereas current density is. Just now I explained you that current is scalar. Now my doubt is, what is current density? Atul, vector. Very good, very good, very good. Saloni, vector. MSK, vector. It is just reaching 50, dear. Please share. It is reaching 50. Please share. Current is scalar, whereas current density is a vector quantity. Current is scalar, but current density is a vector quantity. Now I want to ask you a question. How many types of currents are there? Can you tell me? Don't tell DC, AC, okay? Based on the behavior of the current, how many types of currents are there? I am asking regarding the field theory concept. How many types of currents you have? Two types. What are those? What are those two types? It's 47. Make it 50, dear. Will you answer AC and DC? Currents. Currents. Currents are of not two types, but they are of three types. How many types? Unidirectional, bidirectional. Okay, fine. Current are of three types. Conduction current, convection current, and displacement current. not two types, but there are three types of currents. Currents are of three types: conduction current, convection current, and displacement current. Corresponding to conduction current, there is conduction current density given by J is equal to sigma E. J is equal to sigma E. Basing on the convection current, there is convection current density given by rho V U. Basing on the displacement current, there is displacement current density JD, which is dou D by dou T. There are three different types of current. Then what is the basic difference between them? What is the basic difference between them? I'll explain. Not in detail, but at least what is required for now. Some other day we'll have some detailed explanation about this. If I go on this, it will take 1 hour. So, conduction current depends on conductivity of the material. Conduction current is one which depends on conductivity of the material. Convection current is one which depends on velocity of charged particles. Displacement current is one which depends on time varying fields. Now, I hope now you got this. Conduction current is one which depends on conductivity of the material. Convection current is one which depends on velocity of charged particles. Displacement current is one which depends on time varying field. Clear? So, basing on the behavior or the dependency, current density are of three types: conduction current, convection current, and displacement current. Please make a note of this. Okay? Any doubts here? Further discussion, wherever it is required, I'll do further discussion on this, okay? Next question. This looks very simple for you. The direction of cross product is. The direction of the cross product is. The direction of the cross product is. The guru of math, the very energetic Hari sir, is going to come next. So keep ready with your math. Keep upgrading your math. You can ask whatever doubt you want in math. Further doubts you can ask him. Okay? Bhaskar crash course on EMT will be started. And also we have some more time. So I'm thinking a theory oriented course after this marathon series. We are thinking of starting a theory oriented course targeting BARC exam. So we'll explain theory also there. So you'll be more comfortable. Direction of cross product. If you take A cross B is mod A, mod B, sin theta AB into what? Into AN. What is this? This is the magnitude. This is the magnitude of the cross product. And what is this? This is the direction of the cross product. Let me take an example. Let me take an example. Let me take an example, okay? I want A cross B. A is this vector, B is this vector, A is this vector, which is 6ay. B is this vector. Let me do one thing. Let me take a shorter point, okay? This point. B is 3ax. A is 6ay. B is 3ax. Okay. Absolutely. This session is for ECT, yeah. This session is for EC. This session is for EEE. This session is for all those who want to learn about vectors. All those who want to learn about static field theory. For everyone, this session is apt. For EC, instrumentation, as well as for EEE. For everyone. Hello, Arsha. How are you? Now, my question is very simple. If you do the cross product, you might have done 100 number of times now, am I right? A cross B, mod A, mod B, sin theta AB into AN. Do it, what do you get? Mod A, 6, mod B, 3, sin theta AB sin 90, which is 1 into AN. Now you got 18 AN. Had you recovered from corona, Harsha? A simple corona will not stop our preparation. Preparation should go on. It can be corona, it can be postponement of exam, whatever it is, preparation should go on until you reach the goal. Now my question is very simple. You got answer 18A, you tell me what is 18 here. What is 18? Very simple. You might have done this 100 number of times by now. A cross B is not a new thing, am I right? You might have done so many times. What is 18 here? What is 18? And what is AN? AN is in which direction? Can you tell me? Magnitude. Where it is? Where it is? Magnitude is a very good answer. I told magnitude. You know I teach EMT, EMF, EMT, communication, advanced communication. This is what I teach. Beyond this, I will start digital also someday. Z-axis. Perpendicular unit vector. Z-axis. Very good. Now what is 18? You tell me. What is 18? You might have done so many number of times, I'm right? You got some answer. What is the significance of this answer? 18. Where is 18 here? Shakti. My question is, when you see that 18, what you understood? Where is the 18? 6ay is here. 3ax is here. Where is 18? Wasim Basha Sheikh, very good. Wasim Basha Sheikh, very good. That's the answer. What is 18? 18 is the area formed by A and B. This area is 18. Got it? This is 6 units. This is 3 units. Area of rectangle 18. That is 18. And how is, what is AN? AN is the normal to this. Following right hand index finger, first vector, middle finger, second vector, thumb, resultant. Note down. Right hand index, first vector, middle finger, second vector, thumb, resultant. Thumb is the resultant. You can see A is the first vector, index finger first vector, middle finger second vector, thumb is the resultant. It is going into the board. Into the board means negative axis. Out of the board, positive axis. This is XY plane. This board is XY plane. What is perpendicular to this? Z. Z is perpendicular to this. If it comes out of the board, it is positive Z. If it goes into the board, it is negative Z. It is going in. Why? Very simple. First vector AY. Second vector AX. AY cross AX. It is not following circulation. The resultant vector is minus AZ. It will go into the board. It will go into the board. Who is telling you? Even the mathematical formula is telling you the same, and the right hand rule. Right hand rule is index finger first vector, middle finger second vector, thumb resultant. Atul, got it? Is it clear, Atul? Everyone, magnitude and direction, is that clear? Everyone share the session here. I don't fall, the number to fall. My energy will not fall and the number should not fall. The moment my energy will fall, you ask me. Then I agree for the number to fall. The moment my concept will go weak, you ask me. Bhaskar, is this concept clear? This is the area formed by A and B. AB sin theta is a magnitude. It is the area formed by A and B. The resultant vector is the normal. Normal is given by the right hand rule. Right hand index, first vector, middle finger, second vector, thumb, resultant. See here. First vector, second vector, resultant, thumb going in. Now you go with mathematical rule. AY cross AX minus AZ. Okay? Okay. Now, if you take an orientation of the vector, A is a vector 6AY, B is a vector 3AX, angle between A and B 60 degrees. Now what you got? Magnitude. This is the magnitude. Area formed by A and B. A cross B is mod A, mod B, sin 60 into An. This is 6 into 3 into root 3 by 2 of An. Or for convenience, we'll take 30. That's up to you. If you want, you can calculate. Otherwise, we'll take 30 degrees for simple calculation. We'll take 30 for simple calculation. Okay? 30, 30, 1 by 2. 9 AN. What is 9 here? 9 is the area formed by A and B. What you have done? You hold it and you're trying to drag it. Area is decreasing. As the angle decreases, it will bend, it will bend, it will bend, it will bend. When you make A fall on B, area will become 0. Area will become 0. Okay? See here now. You hold this here, everyone here. You hold this here and drag it. You hold this here and drag, the area will decrease. 18 will become 9 here. So what it is confirms? Always the resultant of cross product is perpendicular to both the vectors that is involved in the cross product. The resultant of cross product is always perpendicular to both the vectors involved in the cross product. Remember this. This will be very, very useful. Why? Why it is not useful here? E cross H will give you what? Power. If you don't understand this, you will not understand power. The pointing vector. Okay? Next. Tell me. Now this is very simple, okay? You will do it. Dot product obeys which of these laws? Saurabh is saying D. Any other? Any answers? Fast. You need to share. Share the session, dear. It is tossing between B and D. It is tossing between B and D. Dot product obeys commutative law. If it obeys commutative law, what is the equation? A dot B is equal to B dot A. A dot B is equal to B dot A. Dot product rule. A is equal to AX plus AY plus AZ B is BX plus BY plus BZ A dot B is element by element multiplication, which is AX BX plus AY BY plus AZ BZ if angle is not given. B dot A is also same, is equal to B dot A. So A dot B is equal to B dot A. It follows commutative law. Why not associative? Why not associative? A dot B dot C is equal to A dot B dot C. What is wrong in this? What is wrong in this? Anyone? What is wrong in this? Can you tell me why it is not associative then? It is associative, no? A dot O, B dot C is A dot B dot C. Why it is not associative? Everyone who are live, please share the session, dear. Sharing is very important. Share it with a comment. Share it with a comment. Share it with a customized message, everyone. The much more to follow. The marathon has just started. The 7-session marathon. First session, only first faculty is here. So you need to share it, okay? Why it is not following? Atul, very good. Once you do dot product of two vectors, the dot product of two vectors is a scalar quantity. Once you have a scalar quantity, you cannot do dot product between a scalar and a vector. You cannot do dot product between a scalar and a vector. That's the problem. If you want to do the dot product, you need two vectors. You need two vectors to do the dot product. Between a scalar and a vector, you cannot do the dot product. Therefore, writing itself is absurd. Writing itself is not possible. Leave about following. Got it? Distributive law. Does it obey distributive law? A dot B plus C is A dot B plus A dot C. It obeys distributive law. It obeys commutative, it obeys distributive. 1 and 3. Option D is the answer. Many of you had answered it. Very good. And I appreciate Atul. I'll give. Just you can collect the PDFs from the Telegram channel, okay? Keshava, I told you the reason. Gogula, I'll give you. Not only this, for every session we'll give the PDF, don't worry. वीडियो तो होगा ना यार, कभी भी आओ वीडियो तो होगा. ऐसा नहीं है कि वीडियो डिलीट कर रहे है ना, वीडियो तो यही होगा ना. Everyone share the session, dear. Share the session, share the session. Next question. Cross product obeys which of these following? Very interesting question. Now I'll see how many of you can answer. Cross product obeys which of these following? Cross product obeys which of these following? Does it obey commutative? Does cross product obey commutative law? Does it obey commutative law? If it obeys commutative law, A cross B is equal to B cross A. If it obeys commutative law, A cross B is equal to B cross A. But you know, A cross B is not equal to B cross A. It is not commutative. It is anti-commutative. Anti-commutative means A cross B is equal to minus B cross A. It is anti-commutative. Cross product is anti-commutative. A cross B is equal to minus B cross A. Direction will be different. Very good, very good, very good. Okay. I have a doubt. Chakrabani, is this correct or is this correct? I always have this doubt. You call this 1, you call this 2. Which of this equation is correct? Is the first equation or the second equation? Which is correct? Is the first or the second? Out of this both, which is correct? Very good. Gogula, first. Gogula is telling first. Come on here, everyone. Be active. Kirti, both. Anurag S. Pandey, both. Saloni, both. No, Saloni is saying second. Which of these are correct? I'll show you, wait. I'll show you, wait. A is 3ax plus 4ay. B is 6ax plus 2ay. Okay? A cross B. There is no Z, so resultant will be along Z. A cross B. How much is A cross B? 6 minus 24 minus 18 AZ. It will not be equal to B cross A, that we know. Six two three four AZ. 18 AZ minus of B cross A minus 18 AZ minus of B cross A minus 18 AZ, both are same. Sandeepan, Sudhir, Slate Edu, I don't know, some education service I think. Vikas. Now what you got? Which is correct? Which is correct? A cross B is equal to minus of B cross A. The first is correct or the second is correct? Yes? We will also see minus B cross A. We will also see minus B cross A. Minus 6 minus 2. 3 and 4. Minus 24 plus 6 minus 18 is that. Which confirms both are correct. Remember this, very, very, very important. Why? Because we use it in Bayard-Savart's law. Initially, most prominently, we use it in Bayard-Savart law. You already used it in Bayard-Savart law. And for EC people, it is very, very useful because we use it in numerous number of occasions. So understanding this is very, very important. Of course, some people know this. I know that some people are very good at basics. For them, it looks very simple one. But for those who don't know, this is very, very important. As you know, our marathon targets that everyone, those who are weak in the subject, should also pick up, and everyone should have an exclusive chance of cracking the exam. Is that clear? So what is correct? Both are correct. Both are correct. Got it? Now, the second one. Second one, associative. A cross of B cross C is equal to A cross B cross C. I don't understand what is the problem here. B cross C is a vector quantity. A cross B is a vector quantity. A is a vector, C is a vector. You can do cross product. It is possible. Unlike dot product, it is possible here. In dot product, it is not possible. In cross product, it is possible. So it obeys associative or not? It obeys associative or not? Keep sharing, keep sharing, keep sharing. It will not obey. Why? Are they not equal, Atul? Are they not equal? Why? B cross is a vector, dear. B cross a vector है ना? A vector है ना? A cross of some vector कर सकते ना? तो क्यों ये associative नहीं है? Why it is not associative? Not magnitude also, dear. Sandeepan Bhattacharya. The complete answer will be different. They are not equal basically. You check out Sandeepan. Magnitude also will not be equal. You can check. You get complete different answers. Got it? So fine. Third one, distributive. A cross of B plus C is A cross B plus A cross C. A cross B plus A cross C. We get two different answers. Very good, Atul. You can verify at home, okay? You can verify at home for this. And this is true. A cross of B plus C is A cross B plus A cross C. Therefore, it is distributive. Only this fellow will follow. Not this, not this. Only three options is the answer. Very simple. Now do it. Do it. Very simple one. Do it. R is XAX plus YAY plus ZAZ. Del dot R is dou by dou X of AX plus dou by dou Y of AY plus dou by dou Z of AZ dot XAX plus YAY plus ZAZ. AX dot AX1, AY dot AY1, AZ dot AZ1, dou by dou X of X1, dou by dou Y of Y1, dou by dou Z of Z1. 1 plus 1 plus 1. 3. Therefore, by default, the value is 3. Del dot R by default value is 3 because R is the position vector, which is XAX plus YAY plus ZAZ. Therefore, always del dot R is 3. You need not verify. From now, wherever you get del dot R, answer is C. Answer is 3. It will save your time. What is del? Del is a vector in itself. Del is called a vector differential operator. Del is where del is a special vector. It's a vector differential operator. It is a vector differential operator. It is a vector in itself. It has unit vectors AX, AY, AZ. It will do differentiation. Dou by dou X, dou by dou Y, dou by dou Z. Therefore, it is called vector differential operator, or it is called as spatial derivative operator. It is called as a spatial derivative operator. What it will do? It will do derivative. It will do derivative with respect to space coordinates x, y, z. Therefore, it is also called spatial derivative operator. Very, very, very important operator for you. Very important operator for you. Why del is important? Because, as you know, most of the EMF subject revolves around Maxwell equations. Am I right? So can you tell me Maxwell equations for static fields in the differential form? Come on here, everyone. Please share the session. Share and share it fast. Vector differential operator. You tell me the Maxwell equations in differential form. Just a second. Yeah. Yes. Keep sharing, keep sharing. Can't see any answers here. What are Maxwell equations in differential form? Del dot D is equal to rho V. Gauss law. What you are using there? Del dot. Divergence concept. Del dot of any vector is divergence of the given vector. Del dot D is equal to rho V. Gauss law. We are using del there. Del cross E is equal to 0. Static electric field is irrotational. Conservative property of electric field. Conservative property of electric field. Del cross E is equal to 0. Third, del cross H is equal to J. Ampere's law. Del cross H is equal to J. Ampere's law. Del dot B is equal to 0. Non-existence of magnetic monopole. And remember, from tomorrow, September 2nd, September 3rd, September 4th, session will start at 10 a.m. itself. 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. will be EMFT, EM wave propagation, transmission lines, wave guides, antennas, and communication concepts. In the morning, 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. And along with this, we have 3 p.m. to 10 p.m. session in which I'll handle only EMF. Only EMF from 3 p.m. to 10 p.m. session. In between, I'll be there along with other genius faculties. I'll also join the session. A part of session will be mine, where I'll consider only EMF. So EC people can also come here, and EC people can also attend there. And not only that, all the triple students can also attend there, because in competitive exams where you have common syllabus, all the competitive questions will be discussed there. Okay. So make a note of that. Now if you see all the Maxwell equations, in each of the Maxwell equations we have del operator. That's why if you understand del better, you can understand the concept very easily. We'll stress on this again, okay? Now, Coulomb's law. Something from Coulomb's law. Something from Coulomb's law. Share the session, dear, fast. At 5 o'clock, you'll have the math class by Hari Math sir. Sir will be joining the marathon from at least from 5 to 6, and most probably I'll come up at 6 p.m. with communications, useful for both ECE and triple E, electrical and electronics. Okay, so gear up your math doubts. Sir will clear up all the math doubts. Is gear up to go on. Is gearing up himself. You also gear up yourself for a maths feast that is going to come up at 5 p.m. So chai biscuit के साथ maths होगा, okay? From statement of Coulomb's law, force between 2 point charges is very good, very good, very good, very good. Kirti, Vikas, I think Kirti, my old student Kirti. Balakrishna, fine, 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 very good, very good. From statement of Coulomb's law, force between any 2 point charges Q1 and Q2 is always along the line joining them, and this force is directly proportional to the product of charges and is inversely proportional to the square of distance between them. If r is the distance, it is inversely proportional to the square of distance between them. Therefore, according to Coulomb's law, force is always along the straight line joining them. It is directly proportional to the product of charges, is inversely proportional to the square of distance between them. So it is directly proportional to product of charges, true. Is inversely proportional to the square of distance between them, is true. Is always along the line joining them, is true. Therefore, all the above. From this, force F is proportional to Q1 Q2 by R square, or F is equal to K times Q1 Q2 by R square, where K is 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught. Therefore, magnitude of force is Q1 Q2 by 4 pi epsilon naught R square. That's the magnitude of force between the 2 point charges. Okay? Share the session, dear. Share and share it fast. We are slowly entering into the subject. The first of it was Coulomb. Coulomb's law obeys Newton's third law. Yes or no? Just true or false, that's it. According to Coulomb's law, force F12, force on Q1, Q2, Q2 is Q1, Q2 by 4 pi epsilon naught R12 cube into R12. If you see, there are 2 point charges, Q1, Q2. Q1 is at position vector R1, Q2 is at position vector R2, Q2 is at position vector R2. Now I want F12. What is F12 here? Force on 1 due to 2. Direction is like this. This is R12. Apply head to tail rule. What is head to tail rule? The vectors in continuity should be added. These are 2 continuous vectors should be added. So what do you get? These 2 are continuous vectors, you need to add it. R1 is equal to resultant R2 plus R12. From this R12 is R1 minus R2. Therefore, F12 is Q1 Q2 R1 minus R2 by 4 pi epsilon naught mod of R1 minus R2 whole cube. This is force on 1 due to 2. If you calculate, this is R1, this is R2, force on 2 due to 1, R21. Then what is R21 here? Vectors in continuity must be added. Vectors in continuity must be added. These are vectors in continuity, they are added. R1 plus R21 is resultant R2. Therefore, R21 is R2 minus R1. R21 is R2 minus R1. Now, if you write F21, Q1 Q2 by 4 by epsilon naught R2 minus R1 by mod of R2 minus R1 whole cube. This is F12, that is F21. How can you write this? F21 you can get it by minus of F12. Check out. If you do minus of this, minus, if you add minus to it, R2 will come up. R2 minus R1. Q1 Q2 into R2 minus R1. This is in modulus. Mod of R1 minus R2 or mod of R2 minus R1 is same. Therefore, you'll get that. Therefore, F12 is equal to minus of F21. It follows Newton's law. True. This true or false explaining is very simple, but you need to understand, based on this small question, how we are explaining the concept. That's important. If you see the question, you'll say, sir, what is that? This is a very simple question. Yes, this is a simple question, but the concept behind this will be very clear for you. Is it clear? Next, method of images can be applied to. Method of images can be applied to. Arpit, don't worry. I will increase the page, don't worry, dear. Whatever we teach here is permanent for you. So please consider the other students also, Arpit. Method of images can be applied to. What is method of images? If you have a single charge separated by distance d from an infinite ground plane, then if you want to apply Coulomb's law, you cannot do this. Therefore, what you do is, you remove the ground plane and take an image charge at the same distance d with opposite polarity. Now, there are two charges, plus q and minus q, with a distance 2d between them. With a distance of 2d between them. Now you can apply Coulomb's law. This concept is called method of images. It involves static fields or it involves static charges. Therefore, it is applicable for electrostatic fields only. 14th question, option A is the answer. Very good. Sandeep, Kirti, Atul, Satyam, Bhaskar. Very good, very good, very good. Arpit, is that clear? Next question. Before applying method of images, if the distance between the point charge and the grounded plane is 2d, before applying the method of images, the distance between the point charge and the ground plane is 2d, then after application of method of images, what will be the distance? What will be the distance? This is before application of method of images. Distance is 2d. If you apply after application, you take one more charge of same magnitude and opposite polarity at the equal distance 2d. Now there are two charges, plus q and minus q, at a distance of 4d. The resultant distance is now 4d. Option D is the answer. Clear? Next. In Biot-Savart law, the value of constant K is, in Biot-Savart law, according to Biot-Savart law, the magnetic field intensity at a distant point, the magnetic field intensity dH at a distant point, P due to a current carrying conductor, I due to the element through element dl is directly proportional to product of ideal and sine of angle between ideal and the line joining ideal and the point P. Angle between ideal and the line joining ideal and point P, let it be alpha, and is inversely proportional to the square of distance between them by r square. Therefore, dH is proportional to, this can be written as ideal cross AR. If this is R, the unit vector is AR. Ideal cross AR by R square. Now, you know vector R is magnitude of R into AR. From this AR is R by R. Substituting, dH is proportional to ideal cross R by R square. That implies dH is proportional to, now you tell me, ideal cross R by 4 pi R cube. Can I write like this? Can I write like this or not? Of course, answer is D, okay. Answer is D, okay. But my question is, where it is? Here. Ideal cross R by R cube. Can I write this? My question is very simple. Because this 1 by R, this term 1 by R is only multiplied to this vector, but not multiplied to ideal. Can I take it common and write it in the denominator or not? This 1 by R is only multiplied to R. It is not multiplied to ideal. Now in this case, can I take it common and multiply to denominator like that? Yes or no? Sandeepan. Yes, you can write. Yes, you can write. Got it? Why? This is from what? This is from what? Property of determinant. This is from property of determinant. What is property of determinant? In a cross product, if any one of the vector is multiplied by a scalar or a constant, you can take it common. It means if K is a scalar or constant, K into A cross B is equal to, you can take it common, K into A cross B. Property of determinant. From property of determinant only, we got anti-commutative law. What is that? A cross B is equal to minus B cross A, which is also equal to minus of B cross A. Same principle. We use the same principle. Am I right? Here also minus 1 is a constant. If this minus 1 is multiplied to one of the vector, I can take it common. K into A cross B is equal to K into A cross B. Got it? It is a property of determinant. A cross KB is also equivalent to K into A cross B. For example, if it is KA cross KB now what is the answer? Something into A cross B. What is that something? Can you tell me? What is that something? What is that something there? Come on, dear, you need to share. Pavan, Sandeepan, correct. That's the reason I am giving this example. When it is both are multiplied with K, you will take it 2 times. You will take it 2 times. Got it? You will take K common 2 times. K here, K into K, K square. K square. Got it? Everyone. One second. Just trying to refresh, okay? 1 second. What you will take common? You will take common as K square. Got the logic? So here, what is K here? Of course, this K is different. The SI unit. DH is equal to ideal cross R by 4 pi R cube, where K is 1 by 4 pi. Therefore, option D is the answer. Clear? The direction of electric field is always. The direction of electric field is always. The direction of electric field is always. If you take for point charge, electric field intensity E is equal to Q by 4 pi epsilon naught R square into AR. For example, you got a positive charge. How are the electric flux lines for positive charge? For positive charge, the electric flux lines will go radially outward. For positive charge, the electric flux lines will move radially outward. If you measure at any distance R, it is along the radial direction AR. If you measure at any distance R, it is along the radial direction AR. If you measure at any distance R, it is along the radial direction AR. If you measure at any distance R, it is along the radial direction AR. Got it? From this you got that equation actually. Most of you people know this diagram, am I right? For positive charge, the flux lines will go out. Why it will go out? This formula is telling you. If it is a negative charge, what happens? Negative charge, the flux lines will come in. For negative charge, the flux lines will come in. You take a distance R. You take a distance R. The flux lines will come in. Why? You keep a minus here. The direction will become minus AR. That's why positive charge is source of electric field, whereas negative charge is sink of electric field. Positive charge is source of electric field, whereas negative charge is sink of electric field. Got it? It goes along the radial vector. Am I right? Now you may ask me, sir, what happens if it is a line charge? What if it is a line charge? For line charge, anyone? If you have a uniform line, sorry, if you have an infinite line carrying uniform line charge density rho L, carrying uniform line charge density rho L, then at some radial distance rho, electric field intensity at a point P is given by E is equal to rho L by 2 pi epsilon naught rho A rho. Is rho L by 2 pi epsilon naught rho A rho. How it is again? It is going along arrow, radial direction. So, for point charge it is along radial, for line charge also it is along radial. If you consider a surface, carrying surface charge density rho S, then at some distant point P, which is at a distance of h, what is electric field intensity? Electric field intensity E is equal to rho S by 2 epsilon naught An. Again, how it is moving? In radial direction. That means what? Irrespective of the charge distribution, electric field is always radial. Irrespective of the charge distribution, electric field is always radial. That's the property of electric field, that it will be always radial. For surface, for line, and for point charges. Clear? So the answer is A. Irrespective of charge distribution, it is always radial direction. Got it? Now you know radial, but I am explaining why it is for point charge, for line charge, for surface charge. Got it? The direction of magnetic field is, the direction of magnetic field is, the direction of magnetic field is, if you have line current, what is magnetic field? H is equal to line integral of ideal cross R by 4 pi R cube. Just now we have done it in Biot-Savart law. No, you can see we have done it in Biot-Savart law. Where is that? We have done it in Biot-Savart law. No, yeah, here you can see. Here you can see dH value. Just if you do integration, you get H. H is integral of ideal cross R by 4 pi R cube. H is integral of ideal cross R by 4 pi R cube. Got it? So, how is H here? The cross product concept will come here. The cross product concept will come here. H is the resultant of a cross product. H is resultant of cross product. But you know, I told you in basics of cross product. How is the resultant of cross product? The resultant of cross product is always perpendicular to both the elements involved in the cross product. H is the resultant of ideal and R. That means what? The direction of H is perpendicular to both the elements involved in the cross product. What are both the elements involved in the cross product? Current or radial. You know, the resultant of any cross product is perpendicular to both the vectors involved in the cross product. A cross B is equal to AB sin theta into AN. The resultant of A cross B is perpendicular to both A and B. Similarly, the resultant of magnetic field is perpendicular to current and radial. Therefore, the resultant direction or the resultant magnetic field direction is perpendicular to both current and radial, or it is given by current cross radial always. Electric field is always radial, whereas magnetic field is in the current cross radial direction. Clear? Electric field is always radial, whereas magnetic field is in current cross radial. Now you may ask me how. Electric field is radial, okay, am I right? Now, this is the current. This is a line current. In this line there is current flowing. If you apply Faraday's right hand thumb rule, the right hand thumb indicates the direction of flow of current. The fingers encircling indicates magnetic field. So magnetic field is moving like this. This is current. The magnetic field is moving like this. So imagine this, okay? I am removing this current, okay? Just imagine there is a wire here. Magnetic field is moving like this. Stop. Stop it. There is a current flowing here. Magnetic field, stop it. At any point, how is the magnetic field? Perpendicular to current and radial. This is radial. Current, radial. Direction. Resultant magnetic field is perpendicular to current and radial. Anywhere you stop, it is perpendicular to current and radial. Therefore, the resultant magnetic field is always perpendicular to current and radial. Is that clear? Next. The expression for electric force is, Q into H, Q into E, E by Q, Q by E. Come on dear, everyone, share the session. Expression for electric force Fe is Q into E. What does it mean? Electric force is a force acting on the charged particle Q in the presence of electric field E. That's the meaning actually. Most of you people will write Fe is equal to Q into E. But what is the meaning of that? The meaning of electric force is the force acting on the charged particle Q in the presence of electric field E. Fe is equal to Q into E. Option B. You know always E is along radial direction. So how is electric field? Electric field is also, how is electric force? Electric force is also along radial direction. It is along the force. The electric force is along the field. Is it a stronger field or a weaker field? W students will easily answer this. Electric force is always along the field. Electric field is always along radial direction. Electric force is along the field. Is it a stronger force or a weaker force? It is a stronger force or a weaker force? This electric force is along the field direction. It is a stronger force. For all practical consideration, magnetic force is neglected. That's the reason. Electric force is always along the field direction. Therefore, it is a stronger force. It is a stronger force. The expression for magnetic force is, option A. If it is not visible, I am writing here Q into B cross U. Option B, Q into U cross B. Option C, Q into U cross B. Option D, Q into B cross U. Magnetic force expression. No problem, Ashrit. Share among everyone here. The very energetic, the very conceptual Hari sir is about to come. We'll continue the marathon. So you also people, you need to match with this energy. (20B) magnetic force Fm is Q into U cross B. What is that? Magnetic force Fm is force acting on the charged particle Q, which is moving with velocity U in the presence of magnetic field B. It's called magnetic force. Force acting on the charged particle Q, which is moving with velocity U in the presence of magnetic field B. It's called magnetic force. Therefore, what is magnetic force? Fm is equal to Q into U cross B. Fm is equal to Q into U cross B. Therefore, if you apply the property of determinant, Q is a scalar quantity, you can take it common. Q into U cross B. Fm is Q into U cross B. As you know, according to the property of determinant, if a constant or a scalar is multiplied to one of the vector, you can take it common. Therefore, you can take this common. Fm is equal to Q into U cross B is equal to Q into U cross B. Q into U cross B, QU cross B. B and C, option B is the answer. Now you tell me, how is magnetic force? Is it a stronger force or a weaker force? Is it a stronger force or a weaker force? Remember, I'll come back again at 6. Meanwhile, with more energy, Hari sir will join you and continue the marathon. Enjoy the marathon and learn as much as possible. Sir is also coming up with some excellent questions, mind-blowing questions. I had gone through them. Very good questions. Sir will be next. And I'll join back at 6 with communications. That communication which is useful for all the EC students and EEE students for various examinations. So all the examinations where you have common syllabus for EC and EEE, that particular syllabus will be very much useful for you. So this particular marathon will be followed by Hari sir after this. Now you can tell me, is this a stronger force or a weaker force? Weaker force. Anurag, not a stronger force. Why? It is a weaker force, that's correct. Why it is weaker force? Because this particular force, magnetic force Fm, is perpendicular to field and the velocity of the charged particle. Because you know, from the rule of cross product, the resultant of cross product is perpendicular to both the vectors involved in the cross product. Therefore, the resultant force, magnetic force, must be perpendicular to the velocity and the field. That means what? How is the magnetic force here? The magnetic force here is perpendicular to the field. It is not along the field. Unlike electric force, where if you go for electric force is along the field. It is a stronger force. Whereas magnetic force is perpendicular to the field and is also perpendicular to the velocity of the charged particle. So this magnetic force is perpendicular to the field. It is not along the field. Therefore, it is a weaker force. For all practical consideration, the magnetic force is neglected. And what is the total force acting on the charged particle? What is the total force acting on the charged particle? The total force that acts on the charged particle Q in the presence of both electric field and magnetic field is given by Lorentz force equation. Total force F is equal to Fe plus Fm. Fe is electric force Q into E, and Fm is Q into U cross B, magnetic force. Then if you add it up, F is equal to Q into E plus U cross B. F is equal to Q into E plus U cross B. This gives you the total force acting on the charged particle Q in the presence of both electric field and magnetic field, given by Lorentz force equation. We'll discuss about Lorentz force equation when I come back to teach EMF again. I'll come back at 6 p.m. I'll come back at 6 p.m. but not with EMF. I'll continue with communication. Tomorrow when I come back with EMF again. We'll have some discussion on Lorentz force equation and we'll continue EMF. Is that clear? Any doubts? So I'm handing over the session within a couple of minutes. Within a couple of minutes, just a changeover, okay? Just a changeover. Hari sir will join you. So try to get up yourself with the mathematics questions. He's also coming up with some important questions, some wonderful questions which will help you out in your BARC preparation. Thank you all dear. Continue with other faculties.
It's time to experience something glorious. Unacademy Combat. Compete, crack, conquer.
A challenging GATE contest engineered to give you an experience like none other.
Where you put your knowledge to test.
And battle it out with a test.
To bring out the best in you, Unacademy Combat is the most competitive, gamified contest for GATE till date, with the best of the questions by best educators.
With detailed video solutions from top educators right after each contest.
Combat live with peers to get real-time rankings and win big.
Participate in every contest to improve your ratings.
Challenging contests every fortnight or alternate Sunday. Live ranking after every question. Big rewards for top rankers. Your passion to crack GATE deserves this. Your hard work towards your dream deserves this. Fuel your inner fire for the ultimate GATE challenge. Unacademy Combat. Register now. It's time to experience something glorious. Unacademy Combat. Compete, crack, conquer.
A challenging GATE contest engineered to give you an experience like none other.
Where you put your knowledge to test.
And battle it out with a test.
To bring out the best in you, Unacademy Combat is the most competitive, gamified contest for GATE till date, with the best of the questions by best educators.
With detailed video solutions from top educators right after each contest.
Combat live with peers to get real-time rankings and win big.
Participate in every contest to improve your ratings.
Challenging contests every fortnight or alternate Sunday. Live ranking after every question. Big rewards for top rankers. Your passion to crack GATE deserves this. Your hard work towards your dream deserves this. Fuel your inner fire for the ultimate GATE challenge. Unacademy Combat. Register now. It's time to experience something glorious. Unacademy Combat. Compete, crack, conquer.
A challenging GATE contest engineered to give you an experience like none other.
where you put your knowledge to test.
and battle it out with a test.
To bring out the best in you, Unacademy Combat is the most competitive, gamified contest for GATE till date, with the best of the questions by best educators.
With detailed video solutions from top educators right after each contest.
Combat live with peers to get real-time rankings and win big.
Participate in every contest to improve your ratings.
Challenging contests every fortnight or alternate Sunday. Live ranking after every question. Big rewards for top rankers. Your passion to crack GATE deserves this. Your hard work towards your dream deserves this. Fuel your inner fire for the ultimate GATE challenge. Unacademy Combat. Register now.
Hello everyone, welcome to Unacademy GATE Conqueror YouTube channel. I hope the EMF session is too good. I am expecting the same response because mathematics. This is not for one or two branches, all the branches. This is common for all the branches. Share to all the guys, share to all your friends. Come on guys, share to all of your friends. In this session, we are going to solve such a kind of beautiful conceptual questions where we are going to discuss the formula behind each and every question, the shortcut, and also the concept behind each and every question. We are going to cover all the topics from all the topics. Yeah, good evening. Good evening, Vikas. Good evening, 002. Good evening, Sandeepan. Good evening, Burning Desire. Good evening, Sairam. Yeah, good evening. So before starting the session, let me introduce myself. Yeah, I'm Haribabu Ande, having 5 years of teaching experience in GATE, and my MTech is in Power Systems. I took subjects like engineering, mathematics, and aptitude before joining my MTech itself. After that, I took controls also. You can use my code HARIMATH to get 10% off in Unacademy subscription. Right? These are the special class features. What is meant by special classes means these are the interactive live sessions where you are going to find in Unacademy app, Unacademy Learner app. You can download it, and there will be polls in special classes. That means the faculty is going to ask questions in the form of polls. You need to respond to that polls for the better understanding. Never miss a class means in Unacademy app, if you click follow for any educator, you are going to get notifications whenever that educator is coming to live. So of course you can download lecture notes, and also anytime, anywhere you can watch. These are the 2 subscriptions that are there in Unacademy, Plus and Iconic. In Plus, we are having live classes, crash courses, weekly test, doubt solving for English and Hindi also. So Iconic is also there. This is having all the features that are there in Plus. Along with that, the main advantage is we are going to have some personal coach who can guide you throughout your preparation, and study planner will be given, and also study materials also will be provided, and of course many more things are there. These are the pricing plans for Plus for 12 months, 18 months, and 24 months. EMI, no cost EMI is also there, so that monthly you can pay 2704 roughly. These are the amounts. Yeah, you can use my code HARIMATH. These are the pricing plans for Iconic for 12 months, 18 months, and 24 months. Right? So you can use my code HARIMATH to get 10% off on Unacademy Plus subscription. Okay, these are the prices after using code. So these are the same. By using code HARIMATH, you will get 10% off in all these courses. Okay. Yes, one more beautiful offer is there. If you buy for 6 months, you are going to get absolutely 3 months for free. So hurry up. Yeah, these are the batches that are there for Electrical, GATE 2022 and 2023, Crack and Arohan. These are the batches for ECE, Crack and Arohan for GATE 2022 and 2023. This is the target batch for ESE Prelims 2022. And this is the target batch ESE Prelims 2022 for all, this is Electrical batch. Yeah, Bucks Bounty. Bucks Bounty is a very interesting concept. That means where the learners are going to get rewarded if they find any inappropriate content in Unacademy. Right? Yeah. So let us solve the questions. Let us solve with the linear algebra, and we are going to cover all the topics from all the chapters. Right? Good evening, Lasya. So what is the answer for this, guys? What is the answer? Solve the following system of equations. X1 plus x2 plus x3 is equals to 3. X1 plus x2 plus x3 is equals to 3. And x1 minus x2 is equals to 0. And x1 minus x2 plus x3 is equals to 1. Okay. So here we need to solve this system of equations, and we need to say whether the system is having unique solution or no solution or infinite number of solution. Of course, unique solution and only one solution, both are same, we can say. Now our objective is, our aim is to solve these equations, right? What is the answer, guys? What is the answer? Or at least what is the method that we need to solve? Actually, by seeing this 3, 0 and 1, we can say this is non-homogeneous type of equation. This is non-homogeneous type, right? So we using the concept rank of A, rank of AB, we can say whether this system is having unique solution or no solution or infinite number of solutions. We can say just like that, right? Yes. So without finding this rank of A and rank of B and all, this question is having some beauty in it. What is that? What is that? If you try to see the second equation, which is nothing but x1 minus x2 is equals to 0. That means indirectly what is given here? X1 is equals to x2. X1 is equals to x2, right? Actually, we are given with three equations and we need to find three solutions, three unknowns. But here x1 equal to x2, make my three equations as two equations, such that what we are going to get is, see, I am writing x2 also, x2 in place of x1. So this equation will become 2x2 plus x3 is equals to 3, right? Because x1, x2 both are same as per second equation. So coming to this, x1, x2 will get cancelled, so that directly I got the answer x3 as 1, right? So x3 as 1. If I replace the x3 value here, what we are going to get? We are going to get 2x2 plus 1 is equals to 3. So that x2 is equals to 1. We know x1, x2 both are same. So x1 is equals to, x2 is equals to 1, and x3 is also equals to 1. Okay, that means what is the values here? 1, 1, 1, right? x1 is equals to 1, x2 is equals to 1, and x3 is equals to 1. So that means what is the meaning here? So it is having only one solution, or you can say this is unique solution, right? Otherwise, we can find in other way also by using matrix form. That means rank of A and rank of AB we can find based on the values of rank of AB and rank of A also. We can say this is going to have unique solution, right? This is going to have unique solution. Any replies? Yes, Sandeepan, correct. Answer is A. Is this clear, guys? Yeah. Let me move on to the next question. Yeah, the eigenvalues of the matrix. Here the matrix is given and is asking for the eigenvalues. What is the procedure for finding eigenvalues? We need to equate data of A minus lambda I is equals to 0 if we take this matrix as A, right? If I assume this matrix as A, right, we need to find this equation or characteristic equation. We can say data of A minus lambda I, data of A minus lambda I is equals to 0, so that we are going to find the values of lambda. We are going to find values of lambda, where we are going to get 4 values, because this is 4 by 4 matrix, right? So he is asking those 4 values. So let me try to write data of A minus lambda I by assuming this matrix as A, right? So if I try to write, this is going to become 2 minus lambda. So these values will be remain same, minus 1, 0, 0, right? And this one 0, 3 minus lambda, 0, 0. This is 0, 0, minus 2 minus lambda, 0, 0, 0, minus 1, and this is going to become 4 minus lambda, right? So now we need to make this determinant should be equals to 0. We need to equate this determinant equals to 0. If I equate and if I try to find this determinant, we are going to get 2 minus lambda into 3 minus lambda into minus 2 minus lambda into 4 minus lambda is equals to 0, right? Actually, this matrix is looking like either upper diagonal or lower diagonal, but this is not upper diagonal, lower diagonal because of these two elements, right? So if it is 0, then directly we can say the eigenvalues are going to be directly diagonal elements, 2, 3, minus 2 and 4. But here even this is not 0 also, the same answer we are going to get, which is 2. Okay, the values of lambda are going to be 2, 3, minus 2 and 4. Okay, so the answer is going to be B. Is it clear, guys? Yes. Let me move on to the next question. Yeah, given matrix minus 4, 2, 4, 3, the eigenvector is, here we need to find eigenvector. What is the concept behind finding eigenvector? We know Ax is equals to lambda x, right? Here we need to find x, which is nothing but eigenvector, right? So for finding eigenvector, actually we have to first of all we have to find eigenvalue, and for that, after that we have to take A minus lambda I into x is equals to 0. After that we need to solve for this eigenvector, but that is a very long procedure. For this matrix, directly we can find eigenvector by using a simple procedure. That means we are going to check the options. We are going to check each and every option which is satisfying this one, which is satisfying this equation. Ax is equals to lambda x is going to be the answer for our question, right? So let me take A here, which is minus 4, 2, 4, 3. right? This is the given matrix A, and let me check A, whether A is going to be the right answer or not. 3, 2, right? So find A into X. How much it is going to become? This is going to become minus 12, okay, minus 12 plus 4. Similarly, this one is going to become 12 plus 6. So which is minus 8, okay. But actually the first elements itself should be a multiple of 3, but should be a multiple of 3 because this element is 3, but we are not getting like this. See, this one also 18 we are getting, so nowhere this is matching, nowhere this is matching. Let me try with C. Let me try with C. Minus 4 into 2, minus 4 2, 4 3 into 2 minus 1, okay. How much this is going to become? This is going to become minus 8 minus 2, minus 8 minus 2, yes, minus 8 minus 2, and this is 8 minus 3. 8 minus 3, this is going to become minus 10 and 5, okay. If I take minus 5, if I write minus 5 as eigenvalue, we are going to get 2 minus 1. We are going to get 2 minus 1, right? I hope this is satisfying for a eigenvalue of 5. For eigenvalue of 5, so answer is going to be C, right? Is it clear? I think this is C only, right? Yes. Next question. Yeah. The value of X for which all the eigenvalues of matrix given below are real. What is he asking here? All the eigenvalues are real. All eigenvalues are real. All eigenvalues are real. When this condition is getting satisfied, means whenever this matrix is Hermitian matrix, okay. For Hermitian matrix, all the eigenvalues are going to be real. All the eigenvalues are going to be real, right? So what is the answer for this? Can anyone say what is the answer for this? We need to find the value of X by using this condition. What is the answer? First of all, what is a power theta? This is conjugate transpose. This is conjugate transpose. That means we need to find conjugate, and after that we need to take transpose also, and that should be equals to the matrix A, okay. So let me write conjugate for this one. So A conjugate is going to be 10, 5 minus j, okay, 4, and this one will become X conjugate, because we don't know either it may be real or complex, right? So 20 will be as it is because it is real number, and similarly 2 will be as it is, 4, 2 minus 10. So let me take transpose also, conjugate transpose, which is nothing but 10 x bar 4, and this one 5 minus j 22, and similarly this one 4, 2 minus 10. Okay, transpose means simply converting rows as columns and columns as rows. So if you try to see here, try to make this one is equals to this A, whatever is given here. So if you try to see here, this element x bar is equals to 5 plus j, okay. So that means x is equals to 5 minus j, okay. So we are going to get answer as 5 minus j, because we need to satisfy this condition, then all the real values, all the eigenvalues will become real, provided if A is Hermitian matrix. Yes, 5 minus j is correct. Saloni, 5 minus j is correct. Yeah. Let me move on to the next question. Yeah. A 5 by 7 matrix has all its entries equals to -1. A matrix is given. Let me take this one as A. And what is the order he is given? Which is 5 by 7. What is the order? 5 by 7. And all the entries, that means all the elements, that means total 35 elements will be there in this matrix A. All these elements are going to be -1 only. That means this matrix is going to have all elements -1 only. -1, -1, -1. Okay. So then what is the rank of the matrix? Okay, whenever the matrix is having all the values are same, okay, the matrix with all the entries are same, then we can say directly the rank is equals to 1. The rank is equals to 1. Without thinking anything, directly we can say the rank is equals to 1, because the number of linearly independent rows will be 1 only, because remaining all will be same. Remaining all the elements will be same, right? Yes. Next question. If A and B are square matrices of size n by n, then which one of the following statements are not true? Not true, he is asking. So these are the properties of determinants, we can say. So let me check with first one, which is det of AB. Det of AB is equals to det A into det B. Yes, this is correct. And coming to the next one, det of KA is equals to K power n into det A. This is also right, where n is the order of the matrix. Similarly, det of A transpose is equals to 1 by det of A inverse, means which is also nothing but det A. Okay, because det of A inverse is equals to 1 by det A, this will come to numerator. So det of A transpose is equals to det of A. Okay, so third option, fourth option D is also correct, but which is not true means det of AB, det of A plus B is not is equals to det of A plus det of B. That is what given. That is what given, right? So with that we can say the C option, option C is not true. Option C is not true, right? Yes. So let us move to the next question. If the characteristic equation of the differential equation d square y by, let me write this one as d square y by dx square plus 2 alpha into dy plus y is equals to 0, plus y is equals to 0, right? This is the differential equation given, has two equal roots, then the value of alpha, Actually what we need to find, this differential equation is going to, or this auxiliary characteristic equation is going to have two roots. Based on the two roots we can write complementary function, right? So what he is asking that both the roots are equal. When both the roots are equal, that means if we see the formula minus b plus or minus square root of b square minus 4ac by 2a will have equal roots whenever this b square minus 4ac is 0. That means if I try to take this one, a is going to become 1. Okay, so first of all let me write auxiliary equation here, so which is nothing but d square plus 2 alpha d plus 1. Okay, this is going to become auxiliary equation. So if I try to write b square minus 4ac, b square minus 4ac should be equals to 0 to have equal roots, right? So what is the b value here? B value is going to be 2 alpha. So let me write 2 alpha here, 2 alpha square minus 4 into a into c is equals to 0. That means 4 alpha square is equals to 4. So alpha is equals to plus or minus 1, plus or minus 1. So the answer is going to be 1. Okay, plus or minus 1, a is the right answer. Yes. Coming to the next question. Yeah, a is correct answer. See this question, the equation d square y by dx square plus x square plus 4x into dy by dx plus y is equals to x power 8 minus 8 is, he is asking what is the differential equation, or what is the type of the differential equation he is asking. See here, first one is partial differential equation, it is given. So whenever the differential equation is involving partial derivatives, then we can say this is partial differential equation. But if you see, these all are ordinary derivatives, so we can say partial derivative is not a correct answer. So if you try to see here, non-linear, first of all what is meant by non-linear? Non-linear differential equation. What is meant by non-linear differential equation? Whenever the differential equation involving dependent variable or derivatives of dependent variable are having any multiplication or higher powers, or whenever this dependent variable is having a argument of some function, then only we can say the differential equation is going to be non-linear. But such kind of multiplication with dependent variables is not there, right? So here y is the dependent variable and x is independent variable, right? X is independent variable. So with x, multiplications and argument powers are allowed, but with y those are not allowed. If such kind of terms are there, then we can say that is that is simply a non-linear, but this is linear only. Okay, so non-homogeneous, whenever this right side part is 0, then we can say this is homogeneous, but actually this is having x power 8 minus 8, so we can say this is non-homogeneous differential equation. Of course, this is ordinary differential equation also, right? Yes. Is it clear? Yes. Let me move on to the next question, which is this one, the value of the integral. Okay, we need to find the value of integral here. Simply, what is the answer? So let me take the integral. I is equals to integral 1 by root 2 pi. So let me write here, I is equals to 1 by root 2 pi integral 0 to infinity e power minus x square by 8 dx, right? So whenever we are having limits of the integration as infinity, plus infinity, minus infinity, then we can say this kind of integrals are improper integrals. So let me solve this one by taking x square by 8 as t, So let me derivate on both sides, so that we are going to get 2x by 8 dx is equals to dt. That means we can write dx is equals to, we can write 2x by 8 into dx is equals to dt, so that we can write x into dx, or we can write, let me try, x is equals to dt by 4 dt by x, we can write 4 dt by x, we can write. So let me write x square by 8 value and dx value in this equation, so that what we are going to get here, we are going to get I is equals to 1 by root 2 pi into, the limits will be same, 0 to infinity will become again 0 to infinity, and this e power x square by 8 we are taking as t value here, so this is going to become e power minus t into, what is the value of dx here? dx is equals to 4 into dt by x. X means what we can write here, from this equation we can write x value as 2 root 2 into root t. So let me write here 2 root 2 into root t, right? So this is what complete substitution. Then we can solve this integral just like that by seeing this one. See here, root 2 will become 2 to 4. Okay, so simply this will become 1 by root pi into integral 0 to infinity e power minus t into t power minus 1 by 2 dt, right? So if you try to see this one, this is of form gamma function. Gamma of n is equals to integral 0 to infinity e power minus x into x power n minus 1 dx, right? This is the gamma function. So we are going to get this one as gamma of 1 by 2, which is root pi. So this one we can write 1 by root pi into root pi, which is equals to 1. Okay, so the answer is going to be A here, right? Simply we should know what we have to take as x square by, we have to take x square by 8 as t value here, right? Yes. Let me move on to the next question. The integral 0 to pi sine cube theta d theta. Okay, what is the value this one here? What is the value? What is the answer for this one? Or how to solve this one? Some people will say by using sine 3 theta formula and all we can solve, but no need, all those things are not required. So let me write this one as integral 0 to pi and sine cube theta as sine square theta into sine theta into d theta, right? This one we can write. So now let me write this sine square theta as 1 minus cos square theta into sine theta into d theta, right? Yes, let me multiply, so that what we are going to get here, we are going to get integral 0 to pi sine theta d theta minus integral 0 to pi cos square theta sine theta d theta. Okay, we can say what is the value of integral 0 to pi sine theta d theta? Integral 0 to pi sine theta d theta, we can write directly, we can write this one, this value as 2. We need to remember this one, integral 0 to pi sine theta. Okay, sine theta value is 2 minus, what is this one? if you try to see cos theta derivative minus sin theta, that is available besides only. So let me write this one as plus. Okay, so by using this formula, integration of f of x whole power n into f dash of x dx is equals to f of x whole power n plus 1 by n plus 1, right? By using this formula, we can write this one as cos cube theta by 3, because let me take this one, this cos theta as f of x, so its derivative is minus sin theta is besides only, so this will become cos cube theta by 3, right? So what are the limits here? The limits are going to be pi and 0, right? Yes. So with this, what we are going to get here? We are going to get 2 minus, okay, so if we apply pi first, we are going to get minus 1 here, okay, minus 1. After that, minus of cos 0 is going to be 1 divided by 3, right? So this is going to become simply 2 plus 2 by 3, right? Yes, actually this is plus, we can say this one is plus, okay, this one will become minus, right? Nothing is there because minus is already moved inside, so it will become plus. Yes, so this one become 6 by 3, 6 minus 2 by 3, this is become 4 by 3. So answer is C here. Is it clear? Is it clear, guys? Yes, Vikram Bandhu, C is correct. See, observe this question, very beautiful question this one. The value of integral 0 to pi integral y to pi sin x by x dx dy, sin x by x dx dy. So if we are having simply sin x dx, we can solve the question just like that, but here we are having sin x by x also, In this case, applying the formula will become difficult. What is meant by applying formula? First of all, how to solve integrations? First of all, the first level of integrations questions can be solved by using formulas. First of all, we should know the formulas and all, right? So by using the formulas, we can apply. That is the first one. If formulas and all not applicable, then we have to follow ILATE. Whenever applying ILATE is also difficult for this such kind of function sin x by x and all, that too in multiple integrals, we can use the option called changing the order of integration. Here it is mentioned that dx into dy, right? So, and here just limits are given, but we don't know which limits are belongs to x and which limits are belongs to y. So for that, we are having one small shortcut, which is if you try to see, whenever we are having one of the variable in one integral, directly write this variable as the limits. The other integral limits are going to be limits of this variable only. Directly we can write. See, this x is from y to pi, so that it means first of all we need to integrate with x because these limits are of x, right? So after that we need to integrate with respect to y, right? But actually integrating with respect to x, sin x by x is little bit difficult. So that's why here we have to apply the concept called changing order of integrations. That means after applying changing order of integrations, this will become dy dx. At the same time, these limits will become first y limits we are going to get. After that we are going to get x limits. Why we are doing all these things means to simplify this integration. So let me change the order of integration. To change the order of integration, we should know the graph of these limits. That means under which area we are trying to find this integration, right? So what are the equations given here? The equations given here are y is equals to 0 and y is equals to pi. Y is equals to 0 and y is equals to pi. Y is equals to 0 means this one only, x-axis, right? And y is equals to pi means this one. And other limits are x is equals to y and x is equals to pi. Okay, if you try to see, this is going to become x is equals to y, and the next one is x is equals to pi. So this is our interested area. This is actually our area of integration. So now how to change the limits? That is the question here. If you try to see, let me take a vertical strip here. this vertical strip will decide the limits of y, the limits of y. See here, my y is changing from here to this y is equals to x line, we can say. Here y is changing from 0 to x. If you try to see here, this is from y is equals to 0 to x some point. Again, this is also. If you take this vertical strip, if you try to change the position, then you are going to find this boundary says y is equals to 0, y is equals to x always. Okay, such kind of strip we need to change from x is equals to 0 to x is equals to pi to cover this complete area. So this is going to become x is equals to 0 to x is equals to pi, right? So just we have changed the limits. Right? So everything will become same here. Sin x by x. But here as the limits are belongs to y, so let me write dy here after that dx, right? Actually, we haven't simplified this function sin x by x, but we have changed the limits. So that first of all, we need not to integrate with respect to x, but we have to integrate with respect to y first. So let me integrate with respect to y, so that what we are going to get here, we are going to get x is equals to 0 to pi, sin x by x we have to keep aside, right? For dy, we are going to get integration as y, and by applying limits, we are going to get x. So this is going to become dx here. This x will get cancelled. So integral x is from 0 to pi sin x dx. Integral x is from 0 to pi sin x dx. How much this value? 2, right? I have told previously. This one we need to remember all the time. Integral 0 to pi, the value of sin x, okay, is going to be 2. This value is 2, right? Yes, Sandeepan, 2 is correct. Yeah. Let me solve one more question. The magnitude of gradient for the function. Okay, we need to find the magnitude of gradient. So first of all, let me calculate gradient for this function, del f. What is del f here? This is going to become dou f by dou x, okay, I cap, dou f by dou y j cap, plus dou f by dou z k cap. Okay, simply we need to take partial derivatives with respect to x, y and z. So what is the partial derivative for this function with respect to x, which is nothing but 2x I cap, plus with respect to y it will become 6y j cap, plus third one is going to become 3z square k cap. Okay, at a point also given, del f at a point 1 comma 1 comma 1 is 2i cap plus 6j cap plus 3k cap. So if I try to find the magnitude, it will become 4 plus 36 plus 9 under root, which will be 7, right? So the answer is going to be the 7 here, right? Is it clear? No, actually it's 7, right? Try to find once again. Here a vector p bar is given. Okay, a vector p bar is given, and here it is asking that whether the p is solenoidal or not, or irrotational or not. What is the condition to become solenoidal? If del dot p bar is equals to 0, we can say p bar is a solenoidal, and if del cross p bar is equals to 0, we can say p bar is irrotational. So let me try to find del dot p bar first. Del dot p bar. Okay, so this one is going to become, first of all we need to take partial derivative of p with respect to x. Okay, next with respect to y and with respect to z, right? So what is the dou p by dou x? Dou p by dou x is going to be the, or dou px we can say, py, this is z component, right? So this one is going to become 3x square y, right? And this one is going to become minus 2y x square, and this one is going to become minus x square y, right? If you try to see 3x square y, and this is also 3x square y, so which is also equals to 0. So okay, whenever del dot p bar is equals to 0, we can say this one is solenoidal, see here. So p bar is solenoidal. In order to find irrotational or not, we should find L cross p bar. For that, what we should take? We should take here ax, ay, az, and we should take partial derivatives. Dou by dou x, dou by dou y, dou by dou z, dou by dou z, right? So what are the components here? Which is x cube y minus x square y square, and third one is minus x square yz, x square yz, right? So let me write with respect to ax. So try to take partial derivative with respect to y, so that we are going to get minus x square z minus x square z, okay, and minus of minus will become plus. So which one is going to become? This one 0, because there is no partial derivative with respect to z here. And similarly minus ay cap with respect to x, it is going to become, it is going to become minus 2x yz, right? Minus 2x yz, and with respect to z, if we take, this is going to become again 0. Similarly with respect to az, this one is going to become minus 2xy square minus this is going to become x cube. So if you try to see, this is not going to be 0 vector, so we can say this is not irrotational. Okay, so answer E is going to the correct answer. Yeah, let me move to the next question. Yeah, see here, given a vector field f bar, the divergence theorem states that actually the closed surface integral is equals to closed surface integral of f bar dot ds bar is equals to volume integral of del dot f bar dv, okay. So this is a very simple question and straight away question, so the answer is going to be the A. Yeah, coming to the next question, which is very important question. If you try to see f bar, which is ax bar something plus ay is abz bar given, represents a conservative field. What is the meaning of conservative field? Means del cross f bar is equals to 0. Right? This is the main condition or the main thing for conservative field. Okay, we have to apply the del cross f bar is equals to 0. Actually, in fact, saying 0, we have to say this one as vector 0 bar, we have to say. So let me try to find del cross f for this one. So del cross f will become ax, ay, az, okay, and this is dou by dou x, dou by dou y, dou by dou z. What is the x component here? 5y minus k1z, right? Similarly 3z plus k2x. Similarly this is k3y minus 4x, right? So for ax bar, what we are going to get here? We are going to get simply k3, because only k3 is there with y, minus this is going to become 3 here, because with respect to z we are going to get 3 here as a coefficient. Similarly minus ay into, try to take partial derivative with respect to x, which is nothing but minus 4, and similarly for z, if we take here, we are going to get minus of minus plus, we are going to get here plus k1. Similarly with respect to ay, az, we are going to get, with respect to x we are going to get k2 here, okay. With respect to we are going to get k2, with respect to y we are going to get minus 5 here, minus 5. So as per the given question, this should be equals to, del cross f bar should be equals to 0, because it is conservative field. That means ax coefficient should be equals to 0, ay coefficient should be equals to 0, and az coefficient should be equals to 0. So that what we are going to get here, we are going to get k3 as 3 and k1 as 4 and k2 as 5, right? So this is the answer. Simply what we have to know in this question is, we should know what is meant by conservative field, what is the condition for conservative field, right? Is it visible clearly? This question is visible clearly. Yeah, let me increase its size. Yeah, let me solve next question. Which one of the following function is strictly bounded? strictly bounded. What is meant by bounded? What is meant by bounded here? What is meant by bounded? Any replies? Yes. See here, we are having total four options, right? In the 4 options, which function is going to have finite value? Finite value. That means, let me write the first one as y is equals to 1 by x square. Let me take y is equals to 1 by x square. See, if you take whatever the value of x, the value should not become plus or minus infinity. That means the value of y should be always finite. The value of y should be finite all the time. The value of y should be finite all the time, irrespective of the value of x, whatever we are taking. Okay, that means the value of y should be always, the absolute value of y should always between 0 and infinity for all values of x, right? For all x. That means if you try to see the first function, which is 1 by x square, if you try to see at 0, at x is equals to 0, this function will become infinity. And it will be look like this at 0. Okay, so that's why this 1 by x square is not bounded. So coming to the second one, b, e power x. If you try to see this function, at x is equals to 0, e power 0 will become 1. Okay, at x is equals to 0, this function will become 1. And if you try to see at minus infinity, it will be 0. Okay, and if you try to see at infinity, it will become infinity. That means it looks like this. So even the x value may be infinity, but e power x value should not become infinity, because it should be always bounded. Then only we can say the function is bounded. Okay, so b is also not bounded. Similarly, x square also we can say. X square looks like this. It will give always positive values only. If you tend to infinity, this value also will become infinity. Okay, this is not bounded. Similarly, the final one, d, e power minus x square, it looks like this. Even for plus or minus infinity also, this e power x square for plus infinity or for minus infinity, x square will become always positive, and e power minus infinity will become 0. Okay, so we are going to have this one. So we can say this d is the correct option, which is bounded, which is not having infinite value, right? Yes. See here this one. If e power y is equals to x power 1 by x, then y has minimum value at x equals to e, or minimum value at x equals to maximum, or that means the function he is asking, the y is having minimum or maximum at x equals to e or x equals to 1 by e. It is having minimum value or maximum value is the question. Okay, so if you try to see, yes, if you try to see here, the function e power y is equals to x power 1 by x. This is the function given. So let me apply log on both sides, so that it is going to become y is equals to 1 by x into ln x. Right? So whenever the concept called maxima or minima is involved, then what we should do means y is nothing but a function of x, right? So let me write f of x here. So we should always equate f dash of x is equals to 0. Here, right? So why we are equating f dash of x is equals to 0 means to get maxima or minima condition. We are going to see in detail why we are equating f dash of x is equals to 0 to get maxima or minima. Okay, but for this case, let me apply f dash of x here. So f dash of x will become, apply UV formula here, so that this is going to become 1 by x. The derivative of ln x is going to be 1 by x again, plus ln x into minus 1 by x square. So let me equate this one equals to 0. So this one equals to 0. So that what we are going to get here, we are going to get 1 minus ln x divided by x square. 1 minus ln x by x square. So what we are going to get here, ln x is equals to 1. That means x is equals to e. Yes, we know at x equals to e, this function may be having maxima or minima. Maxima or minima. To find that, what we need to do, we need to find f double dash of x. We need to find f double dash of x. Okay, these two answers are not valid because we are going to get stationary point at x is equals to e, right? So let me find f double dash of x, which is from this one we need to find f double dash of x. So for 1 by x square it will become minus 2 by x cube plus this one also. So, or let me write, yes, sorry, yeah, 2 by x square minus, for this one ln x into 1 by x square, let me apply u into v, so that we are going to get 1 by x into, for this one 1 by x into 1 by x square, 1 by x into 1 by x square. For similarly the next term plus ln x into 1 by x square will get 2 by minus 2 by x cube, minus 2 by x cube. If you try to apply here f double dash of e, okay, if it is getting positive value, okay, if you are getting positive value, we can say minimum, we can say minimum. If you are getting less than 0, if you are getting less than 0, we can say it is maxima. Okay, so we are going to get maxima here, option A, right? Let me move on to next question. See here, this one is also same kind of. Here the function is given, the function f of x is equals to x cube minus 6x square plus 9x plus 25 has maxima at x equals to 1 or minima at x equals to 3. That means x equals to 1 comma x equals to 3 are the stationary points, and we need to say which one is maxima and which one is minima, right? Yeah. So let me take this one, the function f of x is equals to x cube minus 6x square plus 9x plus 25, right? So for stationary points, let me equate f dash of x is equals to 0. F dash of x is equals to 0. So what we are going to get here, we are going to get 3x square minus 12x plus 9 is equals to 0. 9 is equals to 0. If we simplify, we are going to get x square minus 4x plus 3 is equals to 0, such that x is equals to 1 comma 3. X is equals to 1 comma 3. Okay, these are critical points or stationary points, that is fine. But to find which point is, at which point maxima is coming and which point minima is coming, we should know f double dash of x. We should know f double dash of x from here. So what we are going to get here, we are going to get 6x minus 12. 6x minus 12, right? So here f double dash of 1, f double dash of 1 is equals to minus 6, which is less than 0, which is less than 0. That means at x equals to 1, we are going to have maximum value, right? Similarly, f double dash of 3 is going to become 18 minus 12, which is 6, which is a positive value. That means it is going to have minima, right? At x equals to 1, we are going to have maxima, and x equal to 3, we are going to have minima, right? Yes. So option A is going to be the right option. See here, the number of inflection series points for the curve. Okay, here y is equals to x plus 2x power 4. X plus 2x power 4. So let me write this y as f of x because this is function of x, which is 2x power 4. Actually, what is asking point of inflection? Point of inflection means at how many points f double dash of x is equals to 0. F double dash of x is equals to 0. Otherwise, what is the concept behind point of inflection? Means the point at which the function is changing its concavity. That means concave up to concave down. Concave up to concave down. That means, let me write this one. This one is a function. Okay, see here, at x is equals to 0, this function is changing its shape from concave up to concave down. Okay, such kind of points are called point of inflection, right? So try to find f double dash of x here, which is nothing but 1 plus 8 x cube. So f double dash of x is equals to 16x square. If you try to equal to 0, we are going to get x is equals to 0. X is equals to 0. Okay, x is equals to 0 is the only point where this function is going to change its shape, change its concavity, such way, that's why we can call this point as point of inflection. So answer is going to be the B. X is equals to is the point, x is equals to 0 is the point where the function changes its shape. So that is what called point of inflection, right? Let me solve next question. If y is equals to mod x for x less than 0 and y is equals to x for x greater than or equals to 0, then, okay, what is the function here? Y is equals to mod x for x less than 0 and x for x greater than or equals to 0. X greater than or equals to 0, right? Yes. Now if you try to see this one we can write y is equals to minus x for x less than 0 and x for x greater than or equals to 0, right? if I take to derivative, okay, or f dash of x, this is going to become -1 for x less than 0 and 1 for x greater than 0. X greater than 0. That means if I try to draw this one, we are going to find, we are going to see like this. We are going to see like this. At left hand side of x equals to 0, at left hand side of x equals to 0, the value or slope will become -1, and right hand side, immediately right hand side, the slope is going to become +1. Okay, because of the variations, the left hand derivative, okay, the limit value at left hand derivative and limit at right hand derivative both are not equal. That's why we can say f dash of x is not continuous. F dash of x is not continuous. That means dy by dx is discontinuous at x is equals to 0, right? Yeah. See this one, the value of zeta in the mean value theorem of f of b minus f of a is equals to b minus a into f dash of zeta. B minus a into f dash of zeta. For the function f of x is equals to, ax square plus bx plus c. Ax square plus bx plus c in the interval a comma b. Okay, so we need to find the value of zeta here. We need to find the value of zeta for this function, for this condition, right? So let me write directly f dash of zeta is equals to, okay, or let me take f dash of x for this one. What is the f dash of x here? F dash of x is equals to 2ax plus b. Okay, so this is f dash of x. F dash of zeta will become 2a zeta plus b. 2a zeta plus b, right? So f dash of zeta is there. So what is f of b here? F of b, okay, for this function, f of b is going to become a into b square plus b into capital B plus c. Similarly, f of a is equals to a into a square plus b into a plus c. Okay, so f of b minus f of a will become, so let me write f of b minus f of a, which is nothing but a into b square minus a square plus b into b minus a. Now what is the condition here? F of b minus f of a, how much the value here? A into b square minus a square plus b into b minus a is equals to b minus a into f dash of zeta. What is the f dash of zeta here? 2a into zeta plus b. 2a into zeta plus b, right? So if you try to see here, let me write this b square minus a square as a plus b into a minus b using formula. This one will become b minus a into b plus a plus b into b minus a is equals to b minus a into 2a zeta plus b. So this one b minus a will get cancelled, so that a into b plus a plus b is equals to 2a zeta plus b. Okay, this b will get cancelled. Okay, this a will get cancelled, so that zeta we are going to get b plus a by 2. Zeta is equals to b plus a by 2 we are going to get. The answer is going to be the C here. The answer is going to be the C. Let us move on to the next problem. The value of x for which the function f of x is equals to x square minus 3x minus 4 divided by x square plus 3x minus 4, right, is not continuous. What is the meaning of not continuous? The other concept behind this not continuous is, we can say, whenever the function is not continuous at a particular point, then we can call such points as singularities. What is the point here? Such kind of points we can call as singularities. Okay, what is the meaning of singularities? If I make this derivative, if I make this denominator equals to 0, x square plus 3x minus 4 is equals to 0, okay, then the points whatever we are getting here, such points are called singularities or singular points, we can say. At that points the function is not continuous. If you try to see here, let me write this one as x square plus 4x minus x minus 4 is equals to 0, so that we are going to get x into x plus 4 minus 1 into x plus 4 is equals to 0, x is equals to 1 comma x is equals to minus 4, x is equals to 1 comma x is equals to minus 4. Okay, these are the points at which the function is not continuous, we can say. Otherwise we can say these points are the singular points. Let me solve this one also. The residue of a complex function x of z x of z, which is 1 minus 2z by z into z minus 1 into z minus 2. Okay, z minus 1 into z minus 2. Yeah. So what we need to find? We need to find the residue of a complex functions at its poles. What are the poles here? Poles are z is equals to 0, 1, 2. 0, 1, 2. So what is the finding of residue for the function f of x of z at z is equals to 0 is equals to limit z tends to 0 z into f of z here, z into f of z. So that what we are going to get here? We are going to get limit z tends to 0, z into f of z will become 1 minus 2z by z minus 1 into z minus 2, because this denominator z and this z both will get cancelled. Okay, so that what we are going to get here? We are going to get 1 by 2, right? Yes, in all the options 1 by 2 is there. Yeah, coming to the next one, at z is equals to 1, right? So the residue at z is equals to 1 is limit z tends to 1, 1 minus 2z by z into z minus 2, What is the answer here? So 1 minus 2 divided by 1 into 1 minus 2. Okay, so that what we are going to get here? We are going to get 1. Okay, yes. So the answer is going to become C. Okay, of course we can calculate residue at z is equals to 2 for this function is become limit z tends to 2, 1 minus 2z by z into z minus 1, which is nothing but 1 minus 4 by 2. Okay, so this is going to become minus 3 by 2. Okay, so the answer is going to be C. Okay, what we need to know is, we need to know what is the formula or how to find the residue, at its poles, right? Next one. Yeah, see here, an analytical function of complex variable z is equals to x plus iy and f of z is equals to u of xy plus I into v of xy, right? Where I is the imaginary number, we can say, and what is given here? U is equals to 2xy, right? U is equals to 2xy, we can say, right? Now what we need to find? We need to find value of v here. Okay, what is the formula that we need to apply here? What is the formula that we need to apply here? Is CR equations. Okay, that means ux is equals to vy and vx is equals to minus uy, right? So in the options we are having v value here, and in the question we have given with u value. Okay, so what is ux here? Ux is equals to 2y, and what is uy here? Uy is equals to 2x. The partial derivative with respect to x and partial derivative with respect to y, right? Now from the options we should make equal, this ux should be equals to vy, so find such kind of option where vy is equals to 2y. Yes, we can find either a or c, right? Next, coming to the next one, uy is equals to minus vx, so let me find vx, which should be equals to minus 2x. Okay, that means option C. See here, if I take v as minus x square plus y square, okay, this vx is equals to minus 2x. See here, vx is equals to minus 2x, right? So this is the answer, right? So we can say C is the option for this one. For this question, what we need to know is, we need to know what are the CR equations. Ux equals to vy and vx equals to minus uy, right? Let me solve the next question. See here, this is a very good conceptual question. A discontinuous real function can be expressed as, Taylor series and Fourier series, Taylor series and not by Fourier series, neither Taylor series nor Fourier series. Okay, that means first of all we should know Taylor series for which functions we can apply, Taylor series, and Fourier series for which kind of functions we can apply. See here, the Fourier series can be applied or not, can be decided by Dirichlet conditions, right? So in Dirichlet conditions, finite number of discontinuous are allowed. finite number of discontinuous are allowed. In distillate conditions, finite number of discontinuities are allowed. That means even some discontinuity is there, then we can write Fourier series, but coming to Taylor series we cannot write. We cannot write. That means not by Taylor series but Fourier series. Option D is the correct option. Okay, Taylor series we can write only for continuous functions. Only for continuous functions, right? So next question. Limit value of the following sequence x power n, x of xn given n power 1 by n. N power 1 by n. Okay, what is the value of limit n tends to infinity? Limit n tends to infinity n power 1 by n. This is what the actual question, right? What is the answer here? What is the answer? What is the answer here? Actually some delay is there, but that's why I was unable to understand which option is belongs to which question and all. Okay, that's fine. So here if you try to apply limit directly, what we are going to get here? Infinity power 0. Infinity power 0. Okay, so if you are having the forms like 0 by 0, infinity by infinity, and 0 into infinity and all, we can solve just like that. We can solve just like that. But actually this is in the power. So let me take this one as y and let me write this one as n power 1 by n, and let me apply log on both sides, so that whatever this 0 is there, that will come to down, right? Whatever the 0 in power, that will come to ordinary. So ln y is equals to 1 by n into ln n. Okay, so I have applied. So with that, what it will become y? Let me write y as e power 1 by n into ln n. 1 by n into ln n. Now let me apply limit n tends to infinity for y. That means limit n tends to infinity e power 1 by n into ln n. Okay, so if you try to apply now, we can write directly this one as e power limit n tends to infinity 1 by n into ln n. Okay, 1 by n into ln n. Okay, now we are going to get infinity by infinity here. Infinity by infinity means, that means we can apply L'Hopital rule. So which will become e power limit n tends to infinity 1 by n, limit ln derivative will become 1 by n, and for n it is going to become 1. So okay, so if we apply infinity here, 1 by infinity is going to be 0, so e power 0 is going to become 1. E power 0 is going to become 1, right? Yes. See here, the last question. The x is uniform distribution. That means x is a random variable which is uniformly distributed over the values 0 and 1. 0 and 1. Okay, so we need to find the expectation of x cube. Expectation of x cube. What is the answer here, or at least what is the formula? What is the formula here? What is the formula? Yeah, so this is going to become minus infinity infinity x cube into f of x dx. X cube into f of x dx, right? So here x is a, here f of x is probability density function, which is of 1 by b minus a for a less than x less than b, 0 otherwise, 0 otherwise, right? So what are the b values and a value given here? 0 and 1. Okay, so here let me write f of x as 1 by 1 minus 0, that means 1, that is 1. So let me apply in the formula expectation of x cube is equals to integral. Actually this function is going to lie between, okay, this probability density function is going to be lie between 0 and 1 only, 0 and 1 only, and that too its value is 1. Its value is 1. So let me write this one as 0 to 1, 0 to 1 x cube into 1 dx, x cube into 1 dx, so that we are going to get x power 4 by 4, and the limits are from 1 to 0. Okay, so this is going to become 1 by 4 simply. 1 by 4 simply. In this question, what we need to know? We need to know this formula. That's it. What is the expectation of x cube, and what is the probability density function for a uniform variable? Okay, for a uniform random variable, right? Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for watching this session. Please like and share and subscribe to the channel. Thank you.
It's time to experience something glorious. Unacademy Combat. Compete, crack, conquer.
A challenging GATE contest engineered to give you an experience like none other.
where you put your knowledge to test.
and battle it out with a test.
To bring out the best in you, Unacademy Combat is the most competitive, gamified contest for GATE till date, with the best of the questions by best educators.
With detailed video solutions from top educators right after each contest.
Combat live with peers to get real-time rankings and win big.
Participate in every contest to improve your ratings.
Challenging contests every fortnight or alternate Sunday. Live ranking after every question. Big rewards for top rankers. Your passion to crack GATE deserves this. Your hard work towards your dream deserves this. Fuel your inner fire for the ultimate GATE challenge. Unacademy Combat. Register now. It's time to experience something glorious. Unacademy Combat. Compete, crack, conquer.
A challenging GATE contest engineered to give you an experience like none other.
Where you put your knowledge to test.
and battle it out with a test.
To bring out the best in you, Unacademy Combat is the most competitive, gamified contest for GATE till date, with the best of the questions by best educators.
With detailed video solutions from top educators right after each contest.
Combat live with peers to get real-time rankings and win big.
Participate in every contest to improve your ratings.
Challenging contests every fortnight or alternate Sunday. Live ranking after every question. Big rewards for top rankers. Your passion to crack GATE deserves this. Your hard work towards your dream deserves this. Fuel your inner fire for the ultimate GATE challenge. Unacademy Combat. Register now. to experience something glorious. Unacademy Combat. Compete, crack, conquer.
A challenging GATE contest engineered to give you an experience like none other.
where you put your knowledge to test.
and battle it out with the best.
To bring out the best in you, Unacademy Combat is the most competitive, gamified contest for GATE till date, with the best of the questions by best educators.
With detailed video solutions from top educators right after each contest.
Combat live with peers to get real-time rankings and win big.
Participate in every contest to improve your ratings.
Challenging contests every fortnight or alternate Sunday. Live ranking after every question. Big rewards for top rankers. Your passion to crack GATE deserves this. Your hard work towards your dream deserves this. Fuel your inner fire for the ultimate GATE challenge. Unacademy Combat. Register now.
Good evening, students. I welcome you all to the Unacademy GATE Conqueror channel once again. And I am coming back with the communication subject. I hope you had enjoyed Hari sir maths. He'll be coming up with some more wonderful, interesting questions. Today, basically, he had went through some basic questions on all our request, and he will improve the standard to next level tomorrow. So you all get up for that. And myself, as you know, I'm Reddy. I have 12 plus years of teaching experience in teaching, guiding and mentoring GATE and ESE aspirants. I had mentored around 1 lakh of students and subjects of expertise: EMTL, communications and advanced communication for ESE. You can use the code GCR10 to avail 10% discount on the Unacademy Plus subscription. As you know, if you are a serious aspirant, want to crack the exam, then you always go for Unacademy because you have the India's best educators here. And we all know that on Unacademy app, we have special classes. These are some of the features of the special classes. You have interactive live sessions. Interactive sessions are proven ones that you have more interaction to the students and they are more knowledgeable. They are more knowledge gaining. You have polls for the learners, and of course you keep your notifications on so that you can you never miss a class. We will be providing you the lecture notes in the special classes, and you can access anytime and anywhere. And you know that I'll be handling advanced communication very soon on special classes. Good evening, Bhaskar. Good evening everyone. So let us share. Today I'm going to explain some very important communication questions in this particular session. It will be continued by your favorite Sathish sir with one more subject, and continued by the legendary K.N. Rao sir. This is about the plus subscription and iconic subscription. In plus subscription, you get live classes, the FaceTime of the legendary faculties that you can enjoy. The live classes, you have the crash courses, weekly test for your continuous improvement, doubt solving sessions so that none of your stone is unturned, and it will be explained both in Hindi and English. And there is a rank improvement batch too. This all under the plus subscription. And iconic subscription covers all this. Along with this, you also have a personal coach, study planner, and the preparation study material. And also you'll have the coach for making your personal test analysis. Writing test and doing analysis is very important concept. You'll have this plus subscription for 12 months, 18 months and 24 months. And these are the different values, subscription values for 12, 18 and 24 months. You can also use the code GCR10 to avail 10% discount. This iconic subscription for 12 months, 18 months and 24 months. These are the subscription values. And also you can use the code, you can use my code GCR10 to avail 10% discount. These are the rates after discount for plus subscription and iconic subscription. These are the important courses right now by Unacademy. Crack GATE 2022 and RO1 GATE 2023, one for GATE 2022, other for GATE 2023. All are legendary faculties who will guide you in these particular batches. This is for ECE, Crack GATE 2022 and RO1 GATE 2023. And this is Target ESE Prelims 2022. Here, the subjects which are excluded in GATE and included in ESE, the additional subjects will be dealt by these legendary faculties. This is for electrical, and the previous one was for ECE. And this is the best offer that I can find right now for you people. For every 6 months subscription that you purchase, you get 3 months subscription free. 9 months is an ideal time for anyone to prepare and crack the exam. So utilize this. Beyond this also you'll get 10% discount if you use your code. That's, as you know, this is Bugs Bounty, where if you can find any fault in any educator's lecture, you can just shoot up that particular thing. Very difficult to do so, but you can try your luck, which will be appropriately rewarded. And this is what you can follow me on the Unacademy app. This is the link to follow. And everyone subscribe, like and share the session. Once again, welcome you all to the Unacademy GATE Conqueror channel. So now, as a part of communication BARC, thorough preparation through marathon, I'll be handling analog communications. In communications, I'll be handling analog communication, useful for all the examinations, including BARC. And also, this is a common syllabus for ECE and EEE for engineering services. Are you all ready, guys? Bhaskar, as I told you in the morning session, crash course on EMT is fixed. I'll do it very soon, okay? Very soon I'll be doing that. Everyone share the session, dear. Everyone share the session. Quick and fast, everyone share the session. So that this particular session will be reached to maximum audience. Not single marathon. People will hesitate to take single marathons. We have 7 marathons in a row. It's first of it. Make it a grand success so that we follow up with some more excitement for the coming marathons also. We are in the mid of the marathon. Just you can imagine, still we are in the mid of the marathon. To be followed is Sathish sir and the God of Machines, Kane sir will be followed by this. After me, Sathish sir will follow, followed by Sathish sir. It will be Kane sir. Okay, dear. Good evening, Sairam. Everyone share the session, dear. Strength is very low. Why? सब लोग चाय पीने गए, आए नहीं वापस. Because communication is very interesting, and communication with a larger crowd is very, very, very interesting. So we'll take up some very interesting questions in communication. As you know my style, I start up with basic questions. Slowly we'll move on to more difficult questions. Bhaskar, GRM, Saloni, Sairam, PK, share. Kumar, share among the maximum, dear. Okay. This is the first question. Identify which of the following statements are true. Identify which of the following statements are true. Voice frequency range is from 0 Hz to 3.5 kHz. Audio frequency range is from 20 Hz to 20 kHz. Come up with answers, dear. Voice frequency range. What is the voice frequency range? Voice frequency range is from 300 Hz to 3.5 kHz. Audio frequency range is from 20 Hz to 20 kHz. What is given in the question, dear? What is given in the question is voice frequency is from 0 Hz to 3.5 kHz, which is wrong. Audio frequency is from 20 Hz to 20 kHz, which is correct. So this is wrong and this is correct. Only two. Option B is the answer. Is that clear? Yes, dear. Is it clear, everyone? Shall we go for the next question? Everyone, dear, share quick and fast. Next question. Identify which of the following statements are true. Identify which of the following statements are true. Yes, Arpit, you are back. Share, dear. Yes. Identify which of the following statements are true. Amplifiers are used in analog communications. Amplifiers are used in analog communication systems to strengthen the analog signal. To strengthen the analog signal. Amplifiers are used to remove noise. Regenerative repeater helps in removing noise. Usage of regenerative repeater will help in improving signal to noise ratio of the system. Which of these statements are true? Come on here. Which of these statements are true? Amplifiers are used in analog communication system to strengthen the analog signal. True. What is the work of amplifier? Amplifier work is to improve the amplitude, thereby the strengthen the analog signal. True. Amplifiers are used to remove noise. Not amplifiers. Amplifiers are not used to remove noise. What are used to remove noise? What is that we use to remove noise? Filters are used to remove noise. False. Regenerative repeater helps in removing noise. What is regenerative repeater? Regenerative repeater is a threshold comparator. Regenerative repeater is a threshold comparator. It is used to remove the noise. The work of regenerative repeater is to remove the noise. I'll explain more in detail about regenerative repeater once we move on to that particular concept. Okay? Usage of regenerative repeater will help in improve signal to noise ratio. Signal to noise ratio is signal power to noise power. What is the work of regenerative repeater? The work of regenerative repeater is to decrease the noise or remove the noise, thereby improving the signal to noise ratio. Clear? Yes, it do. Therefore, this is also true. Which of the statements are true? 1, 3, 4. Statements 1, 3, 4 are true. Option B is the answer. Clear? Very good. Next question. Try out the next question. Voice and audio signal bandwidths are given by. Voice and audio signal bandwidths are given by. Voice and audio signal bandwidths are given by. Yes, dear. Voice and audio signal bandwidths are given by. Voice signal will range from 300 Hz to 3.5 kilohertz. Audio signal will range from 20 Hz to 20 kilohertz. Bandwidth formula is FH minus FL. Here FH is 3.5 kilohertz, FL is 300 Hz. FH minus FL. This will be 3.2 kilohertz for voice signal. For audio, 20 kilohertz minus 20 Hz. 19.98 kilohertz. So answer is 3.2 kilohertz and 19.98 kilohertz. Option D is the answer. Question number 3. Option D is the answer. Clear? So Arpit, it is not A, but rather it is D. Is that clear? Good. Everyone share, like and subscribe the channel. Share it to as many as possible. The very interesting communication questions are being dealt. And you know, these are not the previous year questions. These are all self-designed questions. You'll never get these kind of questions. Please share among everyone with a customized message that some very interesting self-designed questions are being discussed. If you can see any of these questions anywhere else, like previous year questions or somewhere, then I challenge you can't find these kind of questions anywhere, especially in communications. These are all self-designed questions. So share it among the maximum. Next, something related to signals. Identify the true statements. Identify the true statements. Fourier transform of a rectangular pulse is the sinc function. Fourier transform of the sinc function is the rectangular pulse. These are the statements. To identify the true statements, which of these are true? Only one, only two, both one and two, none. Which of these statements are true? Fourier transform of rectangular pulse Fourier transform, rectangular pulse Fourier transform is the sinc pulse, and the sinc pulse Fourier transform is rectangular pulse. This is called property of duality. Both the statements are true. Property of duality. So statement 1 is true as well as statement 2 is true. Both 1 and 2. Option C is the answer. Question number 4. Yes, C, Arpit, correct. Both 1 and 2. Option C is the answer. Identify the true statements. Take your time and tell me the correct answer. Identify the true statements. CRO is used to measure frequency domain signals. Spectrum analyzer is used to measure time domain signals. Yes, correct. PK, Kumar, Arpit, Sulani, everyone share the class dear. Identify the true statement. What's the answer here? Question number 5. CRO is used to measure frequency domain signals. Spectrum analyzer is used to measure time domain signals. Which of these statements are true? Yes, dear. What is CRO? The cathode ray oscilloscope is used to measure what? The CRO is used to measure the time domain signals. Spectrum analyzer is used to measure the frequency domain signals. 1 is false, 2 is also false. None of these options are true. For option D is the answer. You should be very careful with answers having none of the above. No, Arpit, both are not true, both are false. CRO is not used to measure frequency domain signals. CRO is used to measure time domain signals. Spectrum analyzer, as the name indicates, spectrum, the frequency domain. Spectrum analyzer is used to measure frequency domain signals. But here it is given, it is time domain signals. Both are reversed. In the question they are given reversed. So both are false. Option D is the answer. Is that clear, Arpit? Identify the true statements. Identify the true statements. Modulation is used to. Why do we use modulation? First option, make the antenna height practical, to make multiplexing possible, to decrease signal to noise ratio, convert wideband signals to narrow band signals. Which of these options are correct? For example, before modulation, the signal frequency is 3 kHz. The antennas that we generally use for communication is a half-wave dipole antenna or a quarter-wave monopole antenna. Half-wave dipole antenna will have a length of lambda by 2. Quarter-wave monopole antenna will have a length of lambda by 4. Okay? F is C by lambda. Implies lambda is C by F. C is velocity of light in free space, 3 into 10 power 8 by frequency 3 kHz, 3 into 10 power 3. It needs 10 power 5, which is lambda is 100 kilometer. If you are using a half-wave dipole antenna, we need 50 kilometer antenna. If you are using a quarter-wave monopole antenna, we need 25 kilometer antenna. Is it practical to have 50 kilometer or 25 kilometer antennas? Is it any practical thing that we have? We can install a 50 kilometer or 25 kilometer antennas? Not possible, am I right? So what do? We do modulation. In modulation, what do we do? Modulation is a process of increasing the low frequency to a high frequency signal. What I am trying to do is, I am increasing this 3 kHz signal into 3 MHz signal by process of modulation, increasing low frequency to high frequency signal. Now you calculate lambda. Lambda is C by F. 3 into 10 power 8 by 3 into 10 power 6. Lambda is 100 meter. Lambda is 100 meter. If I am using a half-wave dipole antenna, merely we need only 50 meter antenna, which is practically possible. If you are using a quarter-wave monopole antenna, we just need a 25 meter antenna, which is practically possible. So the first option, modulation is used to make the antenna height practical. Is it true? Yes. First option is true. Is it clear? Yes. The first option is true. Second, to make multiplexing possible. To make multiplexing possible. No? What is multiplexing? Multiplexing is a process where you try to send more than one signal. Now, if you send unmodulated signals, when you send the unmodulated signal, they overlap each other. Now you may ask me, how can you say that an unmodulated signal will overlap each other? See, what we speak is pitch frequency, which will be between 300 Hz to 3.5 kHz. Now just imagine you and your friends, you and your 10 friends are speaking together. Can the 11th person or the other person can understand what you are communicating? Can they understand what you are communicating? Not possible, am I right? Why? They are mixing. Because signals at audible range means 20 Hz to 20 kHz. This is audible range. All the signals in audible range, your pitch frequency also falls under audible range. All the frequencies in audible range mix up each other. They mix each other. It is not possible to separate them. That's the reason why you cannot understand. Overlapping will take place when the signal is low frequency. When you talk, the frequency you release is pitch frequency. Pitch frequency is nothing but voice frequency, which is 300 Hz to 3.5 kHz. As this 300 Hz to 3.5 kHz falls in the audible range, any frequency in the audible range, that is 20 Hz to 20 kHz, will mix up with each other. So thereby they mix up each other. They mix up with each other. They cannot be multiplexed because they are overlapping. Now if you increase this frequency to higher frequency, example 3 megahertz, it will go out of the audible range. What is audible range? 20 Hz to 20 kHz. The frequencies will go above the audible range. Once you make the frequencies go above the audible range, then they don't mix up. Now, at higher frequencies after modulation, they don't mix up with each other. Thereby making multiplexing possible. Is it clear? So thereby they make multiplexing possible. To make multiplexing possible, true. Next, decrease signal to noise ratio. All low frequency signals at audible range, the signals are more prone to noise. Whenever there is noise, for example, I am talking and there is a heavy noise, can you understand? No, because mine is voice frequency and noise can easily interact with voice frequencies which are within the audible range. Noise can easily affect. The effect of noise decreases as the frequency increases. The process of increasing frequency is done by modulation. Therefore, you do modulation. Once you do modulation, frequency will increase. Effect of noise will decrease. If effect of noise will decrease, noise component will decrease, improving signal to noise ratio. Signal to noise ratio will increase, but what is given in the question? Decrease signal to noise ratio. Decreasing signal to noise ratio means increasing of noise. Noise is not increasing. The effect of noise decreases in modulation signals or in modulated signals. Therefore, noise decreases, signal to noise ratio increase. Therefore, this is false. Got it, everyone? Everyone, is that clear? Yes. Yes. Next, convert wideband signals into narrowband signals. Convert wideband signals into narrowband signals. The process of modulation will convert wideband signal into narrowband signal. Anyone tell me what is wideband signal and what is narrowband signal, please? Just tell me what is wideband signal, what is narrowband signal. These are all basics of communication. What is wideband signal and what is narrowband signal? Yes. For example, you have a message signal with highest modulating frequency of FM. Spectrum looks like this. And you're modulating using a high frequency sinusoid. FM, the message signal is 1 kilohertz. The frequency range will be from minus 1 kilohertz to plus 1 kilohertz. Carrier frequency, let example carrier frequency is high frequency sinusoid, let be 1 megahertz. After modulation, what happens? Once you multiply this signal to it, after modulation, what happens? Spectrum is formed. The frequency shifting principle or the modulation principle, the frequency is shifted on either side. The frequency is shifted on either side. It is multiplied by FC, so you get centers at FC and minus FC. What do you get? The side bands FC plus FM, FC minus FM, minus FC plus FM, minus FC minus FM. This is lower side band, this is upper side band, this is lower side band, this is upper side band. Lower side band and upper side bands are formed. This is the modulated signal. Clear? And if you see this particular signal, which is unmodulated signal, here the highest value, highest frequency component FH is 1 kilohertz. Negative frequencies are not considered for bandwidth calculation. Therefore, FL is 0 hertz. If you do FH by FL, what is FH by FL for this signal? FH by FL is far greater than 1. Here, you are getting FH by FL as infinity. It is far greater than 1. What's the value that you are getting here? FH by FL, 1 kilohertz by 0, infinity. You are getting FH by FL is equal to infinity. For all the signals where FH by FL is far greater than 1 are called as wideband signals. I want to convert this wideband signal into narrowband signal. If someone asks you what is a wideband signal, the signal for which FH by FL is far greater than 1 is called a wideband signal. All unmodulated signals, note down, all unmodulated signals are wideband signals. All the unmodulated signals are wideband signals. Clear? Once you do the modulation, negative frequencies are not considered. Therefore, FH, this is FH. Now this is FL. Remember, this is not negative frequencies, okay? Now, this is 1 megahertz carrier. 1 megahertz is nothing but 1000 kilohertz. After modulation, FC plus FM, 1000 plus 1, 1001 kilohertz. FC minus FM, 1000 minus 1, 999 kilohertz. FH by FL, how much it is? If you do now FH by FL, FH by FL is 1001 kilohertz by 999 kilohertz. How much it is? Approximately equal to 1. All the signals for which FH by FL is approximately equal to 1. It's called a wideband signal. All modulated signals are wideband signals. All modulated signals are wideband signals. Sorry. FH by FL is approximately equal to 1. All the modulated signals are the narrowband signals. But FH by FL is approximately equal to 1. So what is the process of modulation? The process of modulation is to convert the wideband signal into narrowband signal. What are wideband signals? FH by FL far greater than 1. All unmodulated signals are wideband signals. What is modulated signal? FH by FL is approximately equal to 1, which is a narrowband signal. All modulated signals are narrowband signals. So the process of modulation is to convert all the wideband signals into the narrowband signals. Or in simple, we also by definition we call like modulation is the process of narrowbanding of signals, because you are getting FH by FL approximately equal to 1 here. So convert wideband signals into narrowband signals. Is it true? Yes. It will convert the wideband signals, that is unmodulated signals, into narrowband signals, that is modulated signals. 1, 2, 4 are true. 1, 2, 4 are true. So option C is the answer. Is that clear, everyone? All these are very important basic concepts here. You need to concentrate. If you understand the basics well, you can explore in communication. We have continuous sessions on communication. We are going to explore the communication topics like anything. Is that clear? Next, identify the true statements. Identify the true statements. Up to now, I just explained about this. For a wideband signals, for a wideband signal, FH by FL is far greater than 1. For a narrowband signal, FH by FL is equal to 1 or approximately equal to 1. Wideband signals are unmodulated signals where FH by FL will be far greater than 1. True. Narrowband signals are modulated signals where FH by FL will be approximately equal to 1. True. Just now I told you the scenario, am I right? Both the statements are true. Therefore, option C is the answer. Yes, both are true. Yes, 100% useful for electrical. In ESE, yes. In electrical, we have the syllabus, no? Try this. Fourier transform of del of t is 1. Fourier transform of 1 is del of f. Both are true. Fourier transform of del of t impulse signal is 1. Fourier transform of 1 is del of f. Both are true. Option C is the answer. Clear? Yes, C. Both are true. Yes. Correct. Bandwidth of sync pulse is. Bandwidth of sync pulse is. The sync pulse. Calculate the bandwidth of a sync pulse. Okay, I told you in bandwidth calculation, we will not consider the negative frequencies. These are not considered. Therefore, FH will be infinity, FL will be 0. Bandwidth is FH minus FL, which is infinity. Bandwidth of a sync pulse is infinity. Okay. No, dear, you please verify. Arpit, you please verify. Both. ADC, yes, correct. 9. Bandwidth of sync pulse is infinity. Only 3 options is the answer. Only 3 options is the answer. Yes, correct. Identify the true statements. Identify the true statements. Tell me the answer. Very typical question. Think of it carefully and tell. Everyone share the session, dear. Everyone share the session. Okay, what's the answer? Yes, what's the answer, dear? Identify the true statements. In DSB FC, double sideband full carrier. In double sideband full carrier, that's nothing but AM, amplitude modulated signal. The value of modulation index mu is equal to Ka into AM. As you know, Ka is the amplitude sensitivity of the modulator. Mu is the modulation index. Mu is equal to Ka into AM. True. Mu is Ka by AM, which is false, 100%. Now, I have something to do with the third and fourth. See carefully and tell me. Ninth question, Arpit. Yeah. Yes, correct. Now, between 3 and 4. Option B is saying. Read the question carefully, dear. Read the question carefully and answer. In DSB FC, modulation index mu is equal to Ka into AM, no doubt. 100% correct. But I have the doubt with the next one. DSBFC, the range of mu is, when I use the range of mu from 0 to 1, when I use it from 0 to 1, what happens? What is mu, dear? Mu is the modulation index. Vmax minus Vmin by Vmax plus Vmin. That's mu. If Vmin is negative, this value will become greater than 1. This value will become greater than 1. But you should say 0 to infinity. It can't take the negative value, right? Mu, modulation index, will not take the negative value. It will take the positive values greater than 1. So the most appropriate answer is equal to sign should be there, okay? The most appropriate answer is 0 to 1. It can be, listen carefully, why I am asking is, why I am stressing this point is, it can be 0 to infinity also actually, but mu cannot be negative. Mu cannot be negative. That's the reason. It can be 0 to 1. The most appropriate is 0 to 1 here, because if at all, if I am having 0 to infinity, then option 3, that is third point, is correct. Got the logic? As mu cannot be negative, this option is outruled. If at all the same option is replaced by 0 to infinity, then this option will be correct. You need to remember this point, okay? For now, this is false. But if 0 to infinity is given, it is true. 0 to 1, DSBFC modulation index range, 0 to 1, true. 1 and 4. Option B is the answer. 1 and 4, option B is the answer. Is it clear? Yes. Next. Audio signal and voice signals are passed through AM. Audio signal and voice signals are passed through AM. Then the bandwidth of audio signal is dash. The bandwidth of voice signal is dash. If I consider a message signal which is from minus FM to plus FM, modulated, the modulated signal is centered around FC, the center around minus FC, this FC plus FM, FC minus FM, minus FC plus FM, minus FC minus FM. Bandwidth is FC plus FM minus of FC minus FM. Bandwidth of AM signal is 2 times of FM. Bandwidth of AM signal is 2 times of FM. Now AM signal is used there. Tell me the bandwidth of audio and voice. Audio and voice. Tell me the bandwidth of audio and voice. What's the answer here? Bandwidth of audio signal. You know, for AM, the bandwidth is 2 times of FM. Audio signal ranges from 20 Hz to 20 kHz. Highest modulating frequency is 20 kHz here. Voice signal ranges from 350 kHz. Sorry. Voice signal ranges from 300 Hz to 3.5 kHz. Here FM is 3.5 kHz. If this audio signal is passed through AM amplitude modulated signal, then it is bandwidth is 2 times of FM. 2 times FM is 20, bandwidth is 40 kHz. For voice signal, FM is 3.5 kHz, bandwidth is 7 kHz. 2 times of FM. Answer is 40 and 7 kHz. Answer is 40 and 7 kHz. Option B is the answer. Is it clear? Yes, Chakrabani. Arpit. Yes. Next, in AM, share here, share among everyone here. In AM, the peak amplitude of carrier before modulation and after modulation are given by carrier signal C of t is equal to AC cos 2 pi FCT. This is before modulation. After modulation, S of t is equal to AC into 1 plus Ka M of t into cos 2 pi FCT. Before modulation, what is the magnitude here? Before modulation, the amplitude is AC. After modulation, the amplitude is AC into 1 plus Ka M of t. This is after modulation. So what is the answer? Before modulation, the amplitude is AC, and after modulation, the amplitude is AC into 1 plus Ka M of t. Before modulation, it is AC. After modulation, it is AC into 1 plus Ka M of t. Before modulation, it is AC. After modulation, it is AC into 1 plus Ka into M of t. Therefore, option C is the answer. Is it clear? Yes, yes, correct. Arpit correct. Chakrabani correct. Okay. Next question. In an AM modulating system with carrier amplitude of 10 volt, AC is 10 volt, carrier power is dash watt. Carrier power is dash watt. Okay. And after this question, I'll give you just 5-minute break, okay? I'll continue. Just I'll give you 5-minute break, okay? In an A modulating system with carrier amplitude of 10 volt, the carrier power is, carrier power formula PC is equal to AC square by 2R. What will be the answer? AC square 100 by 2. When R is not given, resistance is not given, you can take it as 1. But this is 50 watt. Only one option is having 50 watt. Ultimately, option C will be the answer. If at all, we can also solve the second one. If antenna resistance is 10 ohm, PC is AC square by 2R. 100 by 2 into 10. 100 by 20. 5 watt. 50 watt and 5 watt. We'll come up with very interesting questions. Just a 5-minute layover. 5-minute break. Then we'll continue with communication. Followed by Sathish sir. Followed by the GATE sir. Okay? Just take 5-minute break.
It's time to experience something glorious. Unacademy Combat. Compete, crack, conquer.
A challenging GATE contest engineered to give you an experience like none other.
Where you put your knowledge to test.
and battle it out with a test.
To bring out the best in you, Unacademy Combat is the most competitive, gamified contest for GATE till date, with the best of the questions by best educators.
With detailed video solutions from top educators right after each contest.
Combat live with peers to get real-time rankings and win big.
Participate in every contest to improve your ratings.
Challenging contests every fortnight or alternate Sunday. Live ranking after every question. Big rewards for top rankers. Your passion to crack GATE deserves this. Your hard work towards your dream deserves this. Fuel your inner fire for the ultimate GATE challenge. Unacademy Combat. Register now. It's time to experience something glorious. Unacademy Combat. Compete, crack, conquer.
A challenging GATE contest engineered to give you an experience like none other.
Where you put your knowledge to test.
And battle it out with a test.
To bring out the best in you, Unacademy Combat is the most competitive, gamified contest for GATE till date, with the best of the questions by best educators.
With detailed video solutions from top educators right after each contest.
Combat live with peers to get real-time rankings and win big.
Participate in every contest to improve your ratings.
Challenging contests every fortnight or alternate Sunday. Live ranking after every question. Big rewards for top rankers. Your passion to crack GATE deserves this. Your hard work towards your dream deserves this. Fuel your inner fire for the ultimate GATE challenge. Unacademy Combat. Register now. It's time to experience something glorious. Unacademy Combat. Compete, crack, conquer.
A challenging GATE contest engineered to give you an experience like none other.
Where you put your knowledge to test.
And battle it out with the best.
To bring out the best in you, Unacademy Combat is the most competitive, gamified contest for GATE till date, with the best of the questions by best educators.
With detailed video solutions from top educators right after each contest.
Combat live with peers to get real-time rankings and win big.
Participate in every contest to improve your ratings.
Challenging contests every fortnight or alternate Sunday. Live ranking after every question. Big rewards for top rankers. Your passion to crack GATE deserves this. Your hard work towards your dream deserves this. Fuel your inner fire for the ultimate GATE challenge. Unacademy Combat. Register now.
Welcome back to the class, dear. Small changeover and we'll continue. One more question. A very interesting one. Try to solve. In a modulating system with a carrier amplitude of 1 volt, in a modulating system with carrier amplitude of 1 volt and antenna resistance R or RR of 1 ohm and modulation index is kept at maximum, that's mu is 1. Find carrier power, sideband power and total power. Calculate. Yes, dear, what's the answer? In a modulating system with carrier amplitude of 1 volt, resistance of 1 ohm, and modulation index kept at maximum, find carrier power. Carrier power PC is AC square by 2R. It's 1 by 2. 0.5 watt. You know, in a system, total power is equal to carrier power plus sideband power. Total power equation is PT is equal to PC into 1 plus mu square by 2. PT is equal to PC plus PC into mu square by 2. As you know, total power is carrier power plus sideband power. Therefore, sideband power formula is PC into mu square by 2. PC got as 0.5 watt 1 by 2 into 1 by 2. 1 by 4, 0.25. Sideband power is 0.25 watt. Carrier power is 0.5 watt, sideband power is 0.25 watt. You want total power. Total power is carrier power plus sideband power, which is 0.5 watt plus 0.25 watt is 0.75 watt. Therefore, the answer is 0.5 watt, 0.25 watt and 0.75 watt. What's the answer? Option D is the answer. Therefore, the answer is option D. Clear? Go for the next question. Identify the true statements. In AM system, the maximum sideband power is 33.3%. In AM system, maximum carrier power is 66.7%. In AM system, when modulation index is changed from 1 to 0.707, sideband power decreases by 20%. Which of these statements are true? Try out. Which of these statements are true? In AM system, maximum sideband power, maximum you get when mu is 1. Percentage of sideband power is given by modulation efficiency. which is sideband power by total power. Sideband power is PC into mu square by 2. Just now I explained you. PT is PC into 1 plus mu square by 2. Sideband efficiency eta is mu square by 2 plus mu square. Mu is 1. Sideband efficiency is 1 by 3, 33.33%. This statement is true. Similarly, you tell me about the second and third. Verify second and third and tell me. Verify second and third. You know total power is carrier power plus sideband power. Percentage of sideband power is modulation efficiency. When mu is 1, you get this as 33.3%. You'll get this as 33.3%. PC, carrier power. How much will be carrier power? 66.7%. Now you tell me the second option is correct or wrong? Sure. We'll do that here. Anandi Meena, sure. We'll do that. Maximum carrier power is 66.7%. The second statement is true or false? Read out the third statement. In an AM system, when the modulation index is changed from 1 to 0.707, the sideband decreases, the sideband power decreases by 20%. Now you change mu 2 from 1 to 0.707, 1 by root 2. Sideband power eta percentage is mu square by 2 plus mu square. Mu is 1 by root 2, 0.5 by 2.5, 1 by 5, 20%. Now you tell me what's the answer? Option A is only 1, option B is 1 and 2, option C is 1, 2 and 3, option D is 1 and 3. Option A is only 1, option B is 1 and 2, option C is 1, 2, 3, option D is 1 and 3. What's the correct answer? Yes, dear. What is your correct answer? Think of it here. Everyone. Share and tell. Share the session, please, dear. Everyone, share the session. Like, subscribe, and share the session. We're coming up with some very important questions non-stop. It will be useful for a BARC exam, engineering services exam, and all the other competitive exams. These questions will be useful. So try to capitalize this. We're giving our more than 100% for you people. Try to utilize these sessions. So what's the answer? Yes, dear. What's the answer? In AM system, maximum sideband power is 33.33%. Yes, sideband power is 33.33, carrier power is 66.67. This correct. First statement is correct. Second statement, in AM system, maximum carrier power is 66.7%. Here it is 66.7%. Listen here. Very important. Here it is 66.7%. But when mu is 1 by root 2, you got sideband power is 20%. So total power is carrier power 80% plus sideband power 20%. Sideband power will become 20% only. Carrier power will be 80%. So 66.7 is not maximum. It is a minimum. You need to understand carefully, okay? It's not maximum, but it is minimum. Because in all the other cases, the carrier power is increasing. Therefore, in AM system, maximum carrier power is 66.7% is false. It is a minimum. Got it? Got it? Okay. That is what I was explaining, Chakrabani. Anandi Meena, I hope you got the logic. Next. When AM system modulation index is changed from 1 to 0.707, sideband power decreases by 20%. Here, what is the sideband power? 33.3%. Here, what is the sideband power? 20%. What is the decrease? I'm not asking decreases to. I'm asking decreases by how much percent? How much percent it is decreasing? 33.3% to 33.3 to 20%. How much percent it has decreased? 13.3% it has decreased. The dip is 13.3%. It's not 20%, it is 13.3%. Therefore, this is also false. What is true then? Only one. Option A is the answer. Very, very important question. You got the logic? Everyone, did you got the logic, dear? Okay, next question. Solve this. Yet another one more important question. In an AM system, when mu is equal to 1, sideband power is 100 watt. Sideband power is 100 watts. The total power of the system is 200 watt. You need to identify the true statements. The total power is 200 watts. If mu is decreased from 1 to 0.707 or 1 by root 2, the sideband power and carrier power will be in the ratio of 80:20. Respectively, identify the true statements. Option A only 1, option B only 2, option C both 1 and 2, D none. Solve it. Come on, dear. Very important question. Please solve it. Okay. When mu is 1, sideband power is 100 watts. He's asking whether you need to check whether total power is 200 watt or not. You know total power is carrier power plus sideband power. Given sideband power is 100 watt. But you know sideband power is PC into mu square by 2. Sideband power is PC into mu square by 2. 100 is equal to PC into mu square by 2. Mu is 1. Implies PC carrier power is 200 watt. But what is saying? The total power is 200 watt. Total power is not 200 watt. Carrier power itself is 200 watt. What is total power? Carrier power plus sideband power. Total power is 300 watt, not 200 watt. Got it? So this is false. Read out the second question. Second option, please. Read out the second option. If mu is decreased to 0.707, if mu is decreased to 0.707, the sideband power and carrier power will be in the ratio of 80:20. Now from mu is 1, it is decreased to 1 by root 2. Then percentage sideband power is mu square by 2 plus mu square 0.5 by 2.5. 1 by 5, 20%. It is 20%. Sideband power percentage is 20%. Clear? So, what is total power? Carrier power plus sideband power. Percentage sideband power is 20%. Carrier power is 80%. 80% is to 20%. It seems like the next option will be correct. I'm right? Let us see. Now you read the question again. If mu is decreased to 0.707, the sideband power and carrier power, not carrier power and sideband power. It is sideband power and carrier power on the ratio of 80:20. No. Sideband power and carrier power are in the ratio of 20 and 80, not 80 and 20. Question is slightly twisted. Therefore, this is also wrong. If you be in a hurry, you think it is correct. Okay. So this is also wrong. None is the answer. Very, very important model of a question where most of the people will do it wrong. Because if you see first, it looks like all the options are correct, but it is not the case. Okay. So try to keep track of these kind of questions. Will be very much useful for you. Okay, dear. Fine. Next question. In an AM system, initially mu is equal to 0. Then mu is changed to 1. From mu is 0, it is changed to 1. The percentage increase in total power is percentage increase in total power is, when it is changed to 1 by 2, percentage increase in total power is, when it is changed to 1 by root 2, the percentage increase in total power is. Find out. Yes, dear, everyone, find out. Find the answer. Okay. Initially mu is 0, then it is changed to 1. Percentage increase in total power is, total power formula. Total power formula PT is equal to PC into 1 plus mu square by 2. Initially mu is 0, no modulation. Total power is equal to carrier power. Then mu is changed to 1. Then what happens? PT is equal to PC into 1 plus 1 by 2, 1.5 PC. Percentage increase in total power. From PC it became 1.5 PC. What is the percentage increase? 50%. Got it? Is that clear? Chakrapani. No. Do you want D? No, dear. See ya. Chakrapani. I told you no. This is PC formula. PC is equal to PT is equal to PC into 1 plus mu square by 2. Initially, how much was mu? Mu is 0. Means no modulation. PT is equal to PC. When now mu is changed to 1, PT is equal to PC into 1.5, 50% increase. Is it clear? This is 50% increase. Now, mu is 1 by 2, then mu is 1 by 2, then mu square 1 by 2 whole square 1 by 4 by 2, 1 by 8. PT is equal to PC into mu is 1 by 2. 1 by 2 whole square 1 by 4 by 2 1 by 8. 1 plus 1 by 8. 1 by 8 here. 12.5%. PC is 1.125. 1.125 of PC. PT is 1.125 of PC. How much percentage increase? 12.5%. So next option is 12.5%. 1 by root 2. If mu is 1 by root 2, PT is equal to PC into 1 plus mu square by 2, 1 by root 2 whole square, 1 by 2 by 2, 1 by 4. 1.25 PC. Percentage increase 25%. Answer is 50%, 12.5% and 25%. 50%, 12.5% and 25%. Option B is the answer. Is that clear? Very good, Anand Meena. Got it? It's a very important model. Very important model in any competitive exam. Okay? Try out the next question. In an AM system, the maximum and minimum voltages are given by Vmax is 20 volt, Vmin is 10 volt. Is asking us to find AC and mu. You know, before modulation, carrier signal C of t is equal to AC cos 2 pi fct. After modulation, S of t is AC into 1 plus Ka M of t cos 2 pi fct. S of t is equal to AC into 1 plus Ka M of t is Am cos 2 pi fmt into cos 2 pi fct. Ka into Am is mu. Therefore, S of t is AC into 1 plus mu cos 2 pi fmt into cos 2 pi fct. I want maximum value. For maximum value cos 2 pi fmt, for maximum value cos 2 pi fmt is 1. Vmax is equal to AC into 1 plus mu. I want minimum value Vmin. For minimum value cos 2 pi fmt is minus 1. AC into 1 minus mu. So these are formulas for Vmax and Vmin. Okay? Yeah. So the formulas for Vmax and Vmin are AC into 1 plus mu and AC into 1 minus mu. Now if you do Vmax plus Vmin, it is AC plus AC mu, AC minus AC mu. This is a derivation, okay? This get cancelled out, implies Vmax plus Vmin is 2AC. From this formula, AC is equal to Vmax plus Vmin by 2. Okay, AC is Vmax plus Vmin by 2. Now I want mu formula. How to find this? Let us find Vmax minus Vmin. Vmax minus Vmin is AC plus AC mu AC plus AC mu minus AC plus AC mu. Vmax minus Vmin is 2 AC mu. Already we know AC is Vmax plus Vmin by 2. From this 2 AC is Vmax plus Vmin. 2 AC replaced by Vmax plus Vmin. Therefore mu is Vmax minus Vmin by Vmax plus Vmin. Now it's very simple. AC Vmax plus Vmin by 2. 20 plus 10 by 2. That's 15. 15, either B or C. Mu is Vmax minus Vmin by Vmax plus Vmin. 20 minus 10 by 20 plus 10. 10 by 30, 1 by 3. Mu will be 1 by 3. 1 by 3 and 15. This 0.33. Therefore, option C is the answer. Clear? Try this one. This is based on antenna currents. Yes, Arpit. Okay, try this question. This is based on antenna currents, okay? We know PT is equal to PC into 1 plus mu square by 2. This will be the last question. After this, Sathish sir will continue the marathon. And I'll come back with marathon part 2 tomorrow morning 10 a.m. 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. will be tomorrow's marathon. In the morning session, I'll be handling EMF and communications. And remember, tomorrow's 3 p.m. to 10 p.m. marathon session will be as it is. And in that, I'll take part in EMF, and other faculties will take part and complete the other subjects also. Okay. Now, PT is PC into 1 plus mu square by 2. PT is IT square into R. This is IC square into R into 1 plus mu square by 2. Right, in terms of current, IT square is IC square into 1 plus mu square by 2. We take the under root. IT is equal to IC into 1 plus mu square by 2. You are taking the under root, therefore under root of 1 plus mu square by 2. That's the formula. Substitute. Substitute, you'll get the answer. Sujini. For which question, Sujini, answer is C? Okay, 18th question. Okay, go for this. In AM system, before modulation, the current is 10 amp. Mu value is 1. Is asking after modulation the current. After modulation current is IT. Before modulation the current is 10 amp IC. IT is equal to IC 10 amp into under root of 1 plus mu square. Mu is 1, maximum modulation index. 1 plus 1 by 2. This is IT is equal to 10 into under root of 3 by 2. That is IT, total current IT is 10 root 3 by root 2. So what's the answer? Yes. 10 root 3 by root 2. I'm waiting. Just tell me the answer. Root 3 by root 2. Options are only 1, 1 and 2, 1, 2 and 3, 1, 2, 3 and 4. If you got 10 root 3 by root 2, and if you are going for option 1, which is 10 root 3 by root 2, then you are wrong. Why will be wrong? You got the answer same, I'm right. IT is equal to IC into under root of 1 plus mu square by 2. You got the answer. I had solved it by myself. 10 root 3 by root 2. What's wrong in this? If you go for 10 root 3 by root 2, this is correct. But your answer will be wrong. Because it is given that only 1. If you check for 2, this is 5 root 6. If you try to modify this, 5 into root 2 into root 2, this is 5 into root 2 into root 3, this will be 5 root 6. This is also correct actually. So if you are trying to go by answer very quickly, then naturally you will go for 1. That will be a wrong answer after doing all the calculation. So both 1 and 2 are correct. If you go for both 1 and 2, option B will still be wrong. because you need to wait for some more. That's the reason I ask, read the options carefully. Read all the options, then you go for answer. Because once you solve 10 root 3 by root 2, root 3 is 1.732 into 10, 17.32 by root 2. This is also correct. And if you solve this, you get 12.24. This is also correct. So you need to wait. You need to read all the options before you answer it. All the options are correct here actually. Option D is the answer. That's the reason why I say read all the options before you go for a conclusion. Okay. So let us meet tomorrow in the morning 10 a.m. session. Sathish sir will continue with a 2-minute break.
It's time to experience something glorious. Unacademy Combat. Compete, crack, conquer.
A challenging GATE contest engineered to give you an experience like none other.
Where you put your knowledge to test.
and battle it out with a test.
To bring out the best in you, Unacademy Combat is the most competitive, gamified contest for GATE till date, with the best of the questions by best educators.
With detailed video solutions from top educators right after each contest.
Combat live with peers to get real-time rankings and win big.
Participate in every contest to improve your ratings.
Challenging contests every fortnight or alternate Sunday. Live ranking after every question. Big rewards for top rankers. Your passion to crack GATE deserves this. Your hard work towards your dream deserves this. Fuel your inner fire for the ultimate GATE challenge. Unacademy Combat. Register now. It's time to experience something glorious. Unacademy Combat. Compete, crack, conquer.
A challenging GATE contest engineered to give you an experience like none other.
Where you put your knowledge to test.
And battle it out with a test.
To bring out the best in you, Unacademy Combat is the most competitive, gamified contest for GATE till date, with the best of the questions by best educators.
With detailed video solutions from top educators right after each contest.
Combat live with peers to get real-time rankings and win big.
Participate in every contest to improve your ratings.
Challenging
Combat live with peers to get real-time rankings and win big.
Participate in every contest to improve your ratings.
Challenging contests every fortnight or alternate Sunday. Live ranking after every question. Big rewards for top rankers. Your passion to crack GATE deserves this. Your hard work towards your dream deserves this. Fuel your inner fire for the ultimate GATE challenge. Unacademy Combat. Register now.
Hello everyone, good evening to all. Share the session guys. Let's reach it maximum. Hello everyone. Good evening guys. Am I audible now? Guys, am I audible? Am I audible guys? Share the session guys. Arpit Singh. Share the session. Yes, it is audible, right? So now in this session, let us solve some of the power electronic questions. So basic power electronic questions. So in the next session, that is by tomorrow's session, let us go. So let us solve all the questions in power electronics. So in a simplest manner. So let me simplify the Q&A session also here. So let me introduce myself. So I am Sathish. So I got AR 18 and AR 286. I had a 10+ years of teaching experience. So I did my MTech in NIT Tirchi. I was ex-BHL employee. So if you use the KSK10, you will get the 10% discount. So these are the special class features. Special classes are nothing but Unacademy free classes. So if you can find in the Unacademy Learner app. So these are all the special class features. So the special class features are interactive live classes. So we can have the interactive live classes. So polls will be created. Never miss a class. You will get the notification once you follow the faculty. So you can download the lecture notes. So you can watch anywhere, anytime. So these are the courses we have: Plus subscription and Iconic subscription. In Plus subscription, we have the live classes, crash courses, weekly tests, doubt solving sessions will be conducted. The classes will be held in both English and Hindi. So in Iconic session, we have the personal coach. So the study booster session will be conducted. So the personalized test analysis will be there here. So study planners will be there, and preparatory study material will be developed. So these are the fee structure for the 12 months, 18 months and 24 months for the plus subscription. So here you can opt for the no cost EMI. So if you are not able to bear the total amount. So similarly for Iconic subscription also, we have the 12 months, 18 months and 24 months subscription. So here also you can opt for the no cost EMI. So if you use the code as KSK10, so you will get the 10% discount. So you will get the 10% discount here. So for the 12 months, 18 months, 24 months, these are the fee structures. Here also you can go for the no cost EMI. So this is for Iconic subscription. In Iconic subscription also, if you use the code as KSK10, you will get the 10% discount. So this is the fee structure for 12 months, 18 months and 24 months. So this is the offer alert. If you buy for the 6 months, now you will get the additional for the 3 months. So just go for it. It will be useful for both GATE and ESE also. So this is the batch, crack and Arohan batch, which is starting for the electrical. So the starting subjects will be analog electronics and digital electronics. So this is the crack and Arohan batch for the ECE. So this is mainly for GATE 2022 and 2023. So the starting subject will be the analog electronics and digital electronics here also. So similarly for target ECE, ESE. So this is for additional ESE subjects. The starting subject will be the microprocessor. So this is for electrical. So here it is for ESE prelims 2022. So Bugs Bounty, if you find any inappropriate content in the video, you can report to the Unacademy from there, so you can get the reward. So this is Sathish Gate, so which is the username here. So if you follow this username, so whenever I schedule the special classes, so you will get the notification. Now let us start the session. So let me start with the basic questions here. So Brahmateza Gogula, right? Share the session, guys. Srinu Mauli, good evening. Share the session. So let us start from the basic questions. So from there, let us develop the questions here. So today we'll cover the most of the basics of the DC to DC converter problems. So from tomorrow, so we will solve all the problems in the DC to DC converters as well as power electronics. So let us start from the basics. So if you observe this, problem, this question, so what is this? So what this circuit will represent? So here the question is simple. So what this circuit will be represent? So it is step down converter, half wave rectifier, step up chopper, or the full wave rectifier. So which one this circuit will represent? So how we have to represent? So let it be the first question will be the most simple. So the circuit represents which of the DC to DC converter? The circuit represents which of the DC to DC converter? So which option is correct, guys? Can anyone tell which option is correct? So option A is correct. So why? Because if anyone is don't know, so let us observe here. So in a buck converter, how we can tell that? So A is an answer for the question here. So for example, if I draw for the buck converter, so the buck converter, so the inductor will be on the load side. So the capacitor will be, so it will be like this. So the inductor will be on the load side. So for the buck converter. So if they have given the other circuit, how we can identify? So if I draw the inductor on the source side, so this circuit represents boost converter. So if I draw the inductor common to both source and load, so if I draw the inductor common to both source and load, this circuit represents the buck boost converter. So if you know the basic analysis, that is sufficient. So what, by simply observing the circuit, how we can tell that, so whether it is buck converter, boost converter or buck boost converter. So here, if you observe, the inductor placement is on load side. So if you observe in case of boost converter, the inductance placement is on source side. So if you observe the buck boost converter, so the inductance is common to both source and load. It is simple, it is common to both source and load. So it is common to both source and load. Common to both source and load. Source and load. So from this basic analysis, if you know this, that is sufficient. So to find what is the correct answer here? So what is the correct answer here? So the correct answer here, it will be so here the inductor is placed on load side. So in this, inductor is placed on load side. So from that we can tell that it is a buck converter. So buck converter is nothing but step down converter. So which is a step down converter. So option A is the correct option. So option A is the correct option. So now let us see the next question. So let us see the next question. So D is the MOSFET. D is MOSFET. In options, D is MOSFET. So option D is MOSFET. So now let us see. So the device for switching devices, the device for switching in the switch mode power supplies. So which device we will use in the switch mode power supply? The question is simple. Which device we will use for the switch mode power supply? So can anyone answer? Which device we will use for the switch mode power supply? So option A is given as diode. So B is thyristor, C is GTO, and D is MOSFET. D is MOSFET. Can anyone tell? So be interactive, guys. Let us solve. So some good problems here. So which option is correct here? So in this, which option is correct? So the second question answer is D, because so we should know the reason. So we should not buy out the subject, we should know the reason. So the MOSFET can operate at high frequency when compared to all these devices. So MOSFET can operate at high frequency, so which is less than 1 megahertz. Less than 1 megahertz. So for in case of switch mode power supplies, switch mode power supplies are so generally they have so it is developed by the non-isolated isolated DC to DC converters. Isolated DC to DC converters. So isolated DC to DC converters. Switch mode power supplies are nothing but, so they are generally, so it can also called as isolated DC to DC converter. So in case of isolated DC to DC converter, so the switching frequency is more. So we should choose the device in such a way that it should have the high switching frequency. So in all the devices, the MOSFET has high switching frequency. So the option D is correct option. The MOSFET has high switching frequency. So now let us solve the next question. So here 4 circuits are there. So let me make it as this circuit is A, option A. This circuit is option B. So this circuit is option C, and this circuit is option D. So which circuit represents, or which circuit is equivalent of buck boost converter? So can anyone answer? So option A, option B, and option C. So here the 4 circuits has given. So but we should find that which circuit is so represents the buck boost converter. Which circuit represents the buck boost converter? So can anyone answer, guys? Which circuit represents the buck boost converter? Option B. So is it right? Option B. So answer, guys. Be interactive, guys. You will get more subject. So you will get more concept from this session. So be interactive, guys. Option C. So if you observe the circuit, in case of buck boost converter, it is representing the buck boost converter. So why it is, we will see. Option C is the correct option. But why it is? So let us see why it is. So for the buck boost converter, so the inductance is common to both source and load. Let us know the reason also, so that you will remember. So the inductance is common to both source and load. So it will be common to both source and load. So if the circuit will be like this, inductance will be common to both source and load. So if you observe here, So the output voltage and input voltage here, inductor can act as a current source. Inductor can act as a current source. Inductor can act as a current source. So the input source will be the voltage source. Input is voltage source. So output is also a voltage source. It will act as a voltage source. It will act as a voltage source. So here, this switch, if I divide this switch into two switches, so it will be like this. For example, if I divide this switch into two switches, so the diode direction should be in this direction, because this current direction has given in this direction. So here, so this represents the VIV converter. VIV converter. VIV converter. So for example, if it is buck converter, so if you observe, if you remember the buck converter in the starting, so if you remember the buck converter, how it would be? If you remember the buck converter, so this circuit will be like this. So which can represent with the, so because in the load side we have the current source, so inductor acting as a current source, so that it is a VI converter. It is VI converter. So if you observe the boost converter, so the boost converter, the source side current source is there, so that it will act as a IV converter. IV converter. So buck boost converter, so what is the thing here? So the inductor is common to both source and load, so that it will be the VIV converter. If you know this, you can answer any type of this question. So let us see. So it should be the VIV converter. It should be the VIV converter. So buck converter should be the VIV converter. In all these options, so where is VIV converter is there? So option C. So input is voltage. So input is voltage. So input is voltage here. So output is also voltage. Output is also voltage. So here the current source is there. So which is the VIV converter. If you know that, that is sufficient. Even if I give the buck converter, now you are able to answer. Even if I give the boost converter also, you can able to answer. So now let us see. So if you observe this one, option B represents the boost converter, because it is a IV converter. So inductor is on the source side. So if you observe, so this one is buck converter. So this circuit represents buck converter. This circuit represents buck converter because so output is inductance. So in the output, so we have placed the inductance so that in the output it acts as a current source. It will be the VI converter. So here, if you observe this, so it is IV converter, because in case of boost converter, the inductor is placed on the source side. So inductor is placed on the source side. So it will be the IV converter. So it is the VIV converter. So which is buck boost converter. Buck boost converter. So now the option C is the correct option. Option C is the correct option. So now let us see the next question. So here in this question, what we have to do? So here, if you observe here, so this is given as a buck converter. Here we have the buck converter. So we have the buck converter. So here input voltage is given as 50 volts. Input voltage is given as 50 volts. So the current flowing through the inductance is given as 5 amperes. 5 amperes. We need to find the switching characteristics of the 1 and 2, X and Y. So there are different methods to solve this one. So let me be the more simplify here. So if you observe here, so this second switch will be the, if you observe the buck converter, the second switch will be the diode. So the first switch will be the transistor and the second switch will be the diode. So that means this X switch will be the transistor, and the second switch will be the diode. How the transistor characteristics will be? So this X switch will be the transistor and Y switch will be the diode. So how the X will be? So the X switch will be like this. So for the transistor, we know that, so it blocks the positive voltage, it allows the positive current. So that means for X switch, the characteristics should be, so it will be the 50 volts. If it is voltage and if it is current, so it will be the 5 amperes. So this is the characteristics for the X switch. For Y switch, so we know that, so it will be the diode. So how the diode will be? For Y switch, it will be, so it should block the 50 volts. So it is minus 50 volts. So that is minus 50 volts, and the current will be the positive. So 5 amperes. So for Y switch, this will be the option. So you can choose that which option is correct. You can choose that from this which option is correct. So which option is correct? So the first switch will be the transistor and second switch will be the diode. If you know the buck converter, that is easy. So there are different methods to solve. So which is the easiest method? If you know the buck converter circuit, so which is the easiest method? So the X switch will be the transistor and Y switch will be the diode. So here this is blocking the positive voltage, right? This is blocking the positive voltage. So this is blocking the positive voltage and positive current. So which is correct? So here, so in these three, so it is blocking the negative voltage, so it will be the minus 50 volts. So it is blocking the negative voltage and positive current. So it will be the diode. So which is transistor and which will be the diode. So which will be the diode. So now the option B is the correct option. So for this, the option B is the correct option. So there are different methods are there. So this is the easiest method. By simply you can find. C is wrong option. C is wrong option. So Atul go. So what is the answer for this? So B is the right answer. So there are different methods, guys. So if you want, I will discuss all the methods. But this is the easiest method. If you know the buck converter circuit, so you know that. So by observing this circuit, you can tell that it is a buck converter because inductance is placed on the load side. So because now inductance is placed on the load side, so because of that, so it will be the buck converter. For the buck converter, the X switch will be the transistor and Y switch will be the diode. So the option B is the correct option. I think you have all got right. So if you have any doubt, you can ask. So if you want any other method also, I can tell you. So but which is the easiest method? So it is the easiest method. Vikas Kumar, good evening. So join the session. Now let us go to the next question, right? Guys, let me go for the next question or not. So if you have any doubt, you can raise. Let the session be the most interactive so that you will get the concepts in a clear manner. Let us reach to the maximum. So share the session, guys. So okay, let me go for the next question. If you are okay, let me go for the next question. Let us see the next question. Is it visible, guys? Is it visible for you? Otherwise, I will draw the circuit. Right. So now we need to find the total gain of the circuit. So we need to find the total gain of the circuit. So can anyone tell the answer for this? Can anyone tell the answer for this? Can anyone tell the answer for this? So we need to find the total gain of the circuit. Can anyone tell the answer for this? So this circuit would be like this. I think this circuit is also visible now. So this circuit will be like this. For this circuit, we need to find the total gain. Total gain is nothing but, so V in by V naught by V in. So we need to find the V naught by V in. So for this circuit, what is the V naught by V in? Can anyone tell the answer, guys? Don't be panicked by observing the circuit. It is very simple. It is very simple. Arpit Singh, A is correct, right? Krishna Sai, right. So let us see why it is A. So if you observe the circuit, so what we have to observe here? So the starting circuit is, here it is divided into two circuits. Let me divide this circuit into two circuits. So the starting circuit will be so which circuit will be it is? So the inductor is common to both source and load. Here the inductance is common to both source and load. If the inductance is common to both source and load, so what happens? If the inductance is common to both source and load, it is buck-boost converter. The starting will be so it is a combination of two converters. So starting circuit will be the buck-boost converter. So what will be the next circuit? So what will be the next circuit? So here the next circuit will be, so the inductance is placed on the load side. The inductance is placed on load side. If the inductance is placed on load side, so by observing the circuit itself, we can tell that it is a buck converter. It is a buck converter. It is a buck converter. So if the two different circuits are connected in the cascaded, so that means in this connection, if they are connected like this, so we can find the, so we can get the, so V naught, so that is total voltage gain, V naught by V in we can get like this. So we have to take the, so gain of the two things, gain of the two. We need to multiply the gain of the, so M of D comma 1. So let it be the buck-boost converter, the first circuit. So which will be the first circuit. And for the second circuit, so let me take the, so which is the multiplication of M of D of 2. So where M of D is the gain of the buck-boost converter. So M of D2 is the gain of the buck converter. So what is the gain of the first converter? So we know that for the buck converter, V naught by V in equal to D by 1 minus D. D by 1 minus D. So for the second circuit, it will be the D. It will be the D. Now if you find the total gain, so it will be the D square divided by 1 minus D. D square divided by 1 minus. See how simple it is. So don't get panicked by observing the circuit here. So because this circuit is simple, that's we have already derived this circuit, so it is very easy. So it is very easy. The option A is correct option. D square by 1 minus D. So even if I give the any other circuits also, now you are able to find. For example, if I add the boost converter in the cascade connection of these two converters, so we need to multiply the gains of the three converters. So now let us see the next question. So here, what is the answer for this? So can anyone tell what is the answer for this? So what is this? So here the switch is operated with the switching time period T, the duty ratio is D. So here we need to find the boundary conduction. So boundary of continuous and discontinuous conduction. Boundary of continuous and discontinuous conduction, inductor current IL. So for this circuit, we need to find the boundary condition. So which means it should be operate in between the continuous conduction mode and discontinuous conduction mode. Continuous conduction mode and discontinuous conduction mode. Can anyone tell the answer for this? Right, Vikas Kumar, it is combination of buck-boost converter. Good. Can anyone tell the answer for this? Arpit Singh, so it will be the C, right? So let us see. So why it is C? So let me explain in a simplest way for understanding this question. So if anyone is watching first time, so here we need to take the IL waveform. So according to IL waveform, that is inductor current waveform, so we will tell that, so whether it is operating in the continuous conduction mode, so whether it is operating in the discontinuous conduction mode, or whether it is operating in the boundary conduction mode. So there are three conduction modes in any converter. We have the three conduction modes. So what is conduction mode? Continuous conduction mode. So the inductor current will not attain to zero value. So over the period, the inductor current will not attain to zero value. So this will be the continuous conduction mode. Now let us see what is discontinuous conduction mode and what is boundary conduction mode. So if I want to draw the boundary conduction mode, so the boundary conduction mode will be like this. So if I vary the different parameters, I will get into the discontinuous mode also. The discontinuous mode will be like this. So this will be the discontinuous mode and this will be the boundary conduction mode. So the boundary conduction mode is nothing but, so which is in between the conduction mode and, so which is the border of the continuous conduction mode and discontinuous conduction mode. For the boundary conduction mode, it is okay. So now, so what are all the conditions for this? Let us see what are all the conditions for this. So for the buck converter, so the condition will be, so 2L by RT should be equal to, if 2L by RT is equal to 1 minus D, if the 2L by RT equal to 1 minus D, so we can call it as a boundary conduction mode. So if 2L by RT is greater than 1 minus d. So if you find the 2L by RT and 1 minus d, so if 2L by RT is greater than 1 minus d, so we can call it as a continuous conduction mode. Similarly, if 2L by RT less than 1 minus d, so we can call it as a discontinuous conduction mode. So simply by using this equation, we can tell that whether it is operating the discontinuous conduction mode or the continuous conduction mode, or it will be the boundary conduction mode. So now similarly, if I use for the boost converter, so it will be the, you must know this. So 2L by RT, so should be equal to d into 1 minus d whole square. So for example, it is buck boost converter. So it is buck boost converter. The condition for the boundary will be 2L by RT equal to so 1 minus d whole square. I think now you are able to solve any question. So I got any question for this. So for this model, so if you know this, even if I vary the type of the converter, you can answer now. So now let us see what is the answer here. So first we need to observe. So what is this converter? So this converter represents, so which converter it will be the? So it will be the buck converter, because the inductance is placed on the load side. So what is the condition for the inductance? What is the condition for the boundary conduction mode? So the condition will be the 2L by RT equal to 1 minus d. Right? So this condition we know. So in this, which condition will be? So we need to take the in terms of duty cycle. If I take the duty cycle here, so duty cycle will be the 1 minus 2L by RT. So the option C is the correct option. So even if I vary the, if I make the different converter also, now you are able to answer. So that is important here. So attending the question is not important. So even if I vary the data, so you must be able to answer. Now let us see the next question. So what is this question? So now let us see the next question. So in ohms, right? So now let us see the next question. So this question would be, so recent year 2020, I think. So recent year question. So let us see how we can solve this question. So what is the answer for this? Can anyone tell how we can solve this question? Let us follow the different approach here. But how we can solve this question? Can anyone tell the answer for this? So this type of questions can be solved very easily. Solved very easily if you know the concept. So can anyone answer for, can anyone give the answer for this? Can anyone write the answer for this? How we can find the answer for this? So what we have to find? So observe the circuit, what we have to find. It is very easy question. So within seconds you can solve this question if you know the concept. So I think it was given for 2 marks for the GATE exam, but it will be the very easy question. So how we can find the R in? So R in is nothing but input resistance. So generally we will follow this method, so which is equal to Vs by Is. So here we need to find the, so Vs is already we have, so let us find the, so we need to find the Is. So from this, so we will find the solution for this. But here let us learn the different concept, that is the DC transformer equivalent circuit. Let us learn the different concept. So how this concept will be useful, so let us see here. So now so let us learn the different concept. So after completing the concept, you will realize that, so this question can be solved by seconds, within seconds. Any question, so for this, any question in this format, you can be solved within seconds. Let us see how we can solve. So here, so we can represent the any DC transformer, any DC converter, we can represent with the, so DC transformer model. So what is the DC transformer model? So it has primary winding and secondary winding. it has the primary winding and secondary winding. So the input is Vs, the input is Vs. So the input is Vs. So this type of concept will be useful even for even for difficult questions also you can solve very easily. Let us see how it will be. So the load resistance has given, which is R0. Load resistance has given, which is R0. So across R0, let it be the V0. Let it be the V0. So now let me take 1:m of D as the transformation ratio. 1:m of D as the transformation ratio. So now if I find the V0 by Vin for the buck converter, we know that V0 by Vin equal to, so for the buck converter it will be the duty cycle, right? So which will be the duty cycle. Let gain will be the m of D. So for the buck converter it will be the duty cycle. So for the boost converter it will be the 1 by 1 minus D, right? 1 by 1 minus D, this one we know that. So it is for the boost converter. So for the buck boost converter, so what is the gain here? So which will be the D by 1 minus D. D by 1 minus D. So where D is the duty cycle. So which is for the buck boost converter. Which is buck boost converter. So once you learn this concept, so this will be the cakewalk for you. So whatever be the question you can answer within seconds. So let us see. So here, so it will be the buck converter. It will be the buck converter. Now, so we know that how to find the transformer, so resistance when they are transferred from one circuit to the other circuit. So for example, I need the input resistance here. I need the input resistance here. I need the input resistance here. How we can solve the input resistance here? So input resistance is nothing but here the input resistance would be there. So I need to shift, we know the R0 value. I need to shift this R0, to the input. So that means I need to shift this R0 to the primary side. If the secondary resistance is shifted to the primary side, what we have to do? So we need to divide it by K square. So here R in equal to R0 divided by K square. So where K is the transformation ratio of the transformer, that we know. So it is, we need just minimum basics of transformer. So how the K can be found? K equal to, so 1 by m of D divided by 1, m of D divided by 1, which is equal to, so voltage gain of the converter. So input resistance we can find, so which is the R0 divided by m of D whole square, m of D whole square. So this formula is important. So this m of D may vary, so it depends on type of the converter, so but the solution is same, So even without seeing the, so all this V0, Vs and all, so if you know the R0, directly you can find the Rin. So up to here we are clear, guys. If you have any doubt, you can ask. Up to here we are clear. If you are clear means, let me go forward into the next stage. So please respond, guys. If you are clear means, let me go forward. If you are clear means, let me go forward. If you are clear means, let me go forward. So up to here you are clear, right? So let us see. If in the problem, if load resistance has mentioned, in the problem if the inductance has the series resistance, generally we will neglect this series resistance. For example, so in the circuit, if the inductance has the series resistance, how we can find the Rin? Let us see here. So same circuit would be like this. So the circuit, DC equivalent circuit will be like this. If RL is the inductance resistance, inductive resistance. So let Vs is the voltage here. So in the output, let it be the R0. So let it be the V0. So it will be the 1:m of D. So now is it difficult to find the Rin value or not? So is it difficult to find the Rin value for this? So the Rin value, that is input resistance value, is it difficult or easy? So can anyone answer, guys? So what is the Rin value? So if you know the minimum transformer basics, that is sufficient. If you know the minimum basics, that is sufficient. Let me complete this. After that, I will explain once. So understand this concept because it is new to you. So nowhere, so you will get this concept in YouTube. So but here, observe here. So R in equal to, if I shift the output resistance to the here, so by using the transformer equivalent resistance, so it will be the R naught plus R naught by K square, R naught by K square plus RL, R naught by K square plus RL, where K equal to M of D, M of D. So if you are not understood, let me explain once, because it is new concept, so that you may get doubt here. So why this concept will be used here? If it is so simple, why this concept has to be used? So observe here, to finding the input resistance, anywhere. So for any problem, it is the easiest method. It is the easiest method. So if you understand this concept, it will be the easiest method. So what we have done here? So the first step here is, so we have replaced the DC converter with the, DC transformer. So we have replaced the DC converter with the DC transformer equivalent model. So the DC transformer does not exist, but we will take an assumption that, so it is a DC to DC converter is DC transformer. So now we have the DC transformer which is having the input voltage, output voltage. So how the output voltage can be determined in a transformer? So output by input equal to the secondary voltage divided by primary voltage equal to secondary turns ratio divided by primary turns ratio. So V0 by Vin equal to M of D. V0 by Vin equal to M of D. So where M of D is the gain of the converter, This gain will depends on, for example, it is buck converter, so it will be the V0 by Vin equal to duty cycle. So we know that V0 equal to Vin into duty cycle. So M of D equal to D here. M of D, we need to substitute the D value. So for example, in case of boost converter, so the M of D will be the 1 by 1 minus D. So in case of buck boost converter, the M of D will be the D by 1 minus D, D by 1 minus D. So by using this, so if I want to find the input resistance, if I give the problem like this, if I want to find the input resistance, how I can find? So I need to shift this secondary resistance to the primary. How I can shift? So the impedance transformation, it is simply impedance transformation. So divided by K square will be the impedance transformation. So if I shift this secondary resistance to the primary, I must divide it by the K square. So now I have divided by the K square. So where K equal to M of D, so K equal to M of D, because we have already derived here. So K equal to M of D. So we got the K equal to M of D. So from this we got the R in value. R in equal to R naught divided by M of D square. R in equal to R naught divided by M of D square. So let us solve the problem so that you will understand clearly. So let us solve the problem so that you will understand clear manner. So in this problem, I need to find the R in value. R in value. How I can find? So I got the formula as R naught divided by M of D whole square. M of D whole square. So it is buck converter or the boost converter or the buck boost converter. Which converter it will be the? So this converter will be the boost converter. It is given as boost converter. So what is the gain of boost converter? So the gain of boost converter will be the D by 1 minus D. So 1 by 1 minus D, right? 1 by 1 minus D. So 1 by 1 minus D. So now, so if I substitute here, so I will get the R naught divided by 1 by 1 minus D whole square. So which is equal to R naught into 1 minus D whole square. The formula is very simple, which is equal to R naught into 1 minus D whole square. So but if you find the R naught into 1 minus D square, so what will be the answer? Let us see. So R in equal to, so the output resistance is 10 ohms. The output resistance is given as 10 ohms into, so D value, we got the D value is given as D value. So what is the D value here? So input D value is given as 0.6. Duty cycle is given as 0.6. So 1 minus 0.6 whole square. 1 minus 0.6 whole square. So now let me find this. So 1 minus 0.6 whole square into, so this one. How much it will be the? So it will be the, so 1 minus 0.6 whole square into, so this one. Find the R in value and tell me the answer, guys. Find the input resistance and tell me the answer, guys. So let me take the calculator. So find the R in value and find the R in value here. So find the R in value, input resistance here. Find the input resistance. 10 into 1 minus 0.6 whole square. So it will be the 1.6 ohms. 1.6 ohms. It will be the 1.6 ohms. Even for the difficult problems also you can solve. Even for the difficult problems also you can solve. So we need not to find anything and we need not to consider anything here. So if you know that it is operating in continuous conduction mode, so that is 2L by RT should be greater than the D into 1 minus D whole square. If you know that that is sufficient, so the formula would be very simple. So which is equal to R naught into 1 minus D whole square. Rn equal to R naught into 1 minus D square. So if I know the R naught, that is sufficient. If I know the R naught, that is sufficient. Arpit Singh, are you okay now? So got the concept or not? Arpit Singh, did you got the concept or not? So because you have asked that, so please explain. So I will start the rectifiers. So Venkatesh, I will start the rectifiers after completing the DC to DC converters. So I already started the DC to DC converters. So after completing the DC to DC converters, I will immediately start the rectifiers. I will immediately start the rectifiers. Right. So how was this concept? So will it useful for you? So directly you can write the answer if you know this. Directly, so you can write the answer if you know this. Right. Even if I give the buck converter also, now you are able to find the buck converters also, now you are able to find this answer. So what is the answer? If you know the R naught, you can find the input resistance. You can find the input resistance. Even if I make the circuit as complicated, so that is, if I take the RL value, so for that circuit also you can write the expression very easily. So if you know this concept, so please go through this concept here. So if you understand this concept, that is sufficient to get many concepts you can easily understand, many concepts you can easily derive. So let us see the next problem. Let us see the next problem. So share the session, guys. 9 members is very less. So for the marathon session, 9 members is very less. So share the session, guys. Because here we are discussing some good topics also. So we are discussing the different topics, new topics and everything. So if you understand these topics, if you are thinking that these topics are very useful to you, so share the session. Share the session, guys. Now the next question would be, so this is very easy question. So what is the question here? So by observing the circuit itself, I can tell that it is a buck boost converter. So which is operating at 25 kHz. And the duty cycle is given as 0.75. So now what we have to find? The average current flowing through the inductor. We need to find the average current flowing through the inductor. So how I can find? Let us see here. So average current flowing through the inductor. First, if you observe any problem, so first we need to find that, so whether it is operating in the continuous conduction mode or discontinuous conduction mode or boundary conduction mode. So we need to find that. So for finding that, so which condition we have to use? So for the buck boost converter, the condition would be 2L by RT. 2L by RT should be equal to, boundary condition should be equal to 1 minus D whole square. So we need to substitute in this, so to find the converter operating region. So to find the converter operating region here, so it is operating in the continuous conduction mode or discontinuous conduction mode. So let us see from here itself. So how it will be? So let us see. So it will be the 2L by RT equal to 1 minus D whole square. So which is nothing but 2 into, so L value is given as 1 millihenry. So 1 by T, we can replace as a F. 1 by T is equal to F, we know that. So F is given as 25 kHz. So now let me take the 25 kHz. So divided by, so R value is the resistance value which was given as 10 ohms. So which was given as 10 ohms. So now, so it is, so let me find the 1 minus D whole square. 1 minus D whole square is nothing but 1 minus 0.75 whole square. So 1 minus 0.75 whole square. This I got the 5, and 1 minus 0.75 whole square equal to, so 1 minus 0.75 whole square equal to 0.4375. So if you know the concept, this will take oddly less than 1 minute, less than 1 minute. So now, so what we have to find? What we have to find? So in this circuit, we need to find the inductor current. Inductor current. So now let us find the inductor current. How we can find the inductor current? So if you observe the circuit, so by simply we can say that by observing the circuit, we can say that, so this is an inductor current, right? This is an inductor current. So when this inductor current is flowing to the load, so flowing to the load. So that depends on, so when this switch is in on condition, what happens? So this switch is in on condition, what happens? The inductor current direction will be in this direction, right? In this direction. So when this diode is in on condition, what happens? So when this diode is in off condition, this switch will be in the off condition, right? So during the DT period, this switch will be in the on condition. During the 1 minus D into T period, so that is off period, this switch will be in the on condition. So simple. So now we need to find the IL value here. So we need to find the IL value. So how the IL value? So if I find the I naught, so which is equal to IL average into 1 minus D. IL average into 1 minus D. How I wrote this expression? So because observe here, this is minimum common sense here. So here during 1 minus D period, this IL current is flowing through the load. So if you know that, that is sufficient. During the 1 minus D period, this IL current is flowing through the load. So which is equal to I naught equal to IL into 1 minus D. So from this IL equal to I naught by 1 minus D. So don't remember the formulas, guys. Go through the concept, that will be useful for you. So by simply observing the circuit, I can tell that, so IL equal to, so I naught equal to IL into 1 minus D. So now we got the IL expression. So now let us find the, so IL, from the IL expression, let us find the I naught. We don't know the I naught value. So from the circuit, let us find the I naught value. So how I can find? So which is the buck boost converter. So now let me find the buck boost converter output. So V naught equal to V in into D by 1 minus D. D by 1 minus D. V naught equal to V in into D by 1 minus D. So V in equal 20. Duty cycle is given as 0.75. Right? 0.75. 1 minus D is nothing but 1 minus 0.75. So which is equal to 60, right? Which is equal to 60. So 0.75 divided by 0.25. 0.75 divided by 0.25, which is nothing but 3. So 3 into 20 is 60 volts. So we got the V naught value. Right here we got the V naught value. How we can find the I naught value? So I naught equal to, because it is a resistive load, so which is equal to V naught divided by R. So the R value is 10 ohms. So which is equal to 60 by 10. So which is equal to 6 amperes. So we got the 6 amperes. So now, so if I find the IL here, so I naught we got the 6 amperes, and 1 minus D will be the 1 minus 0.75. 1 minus 0.75. So which is equal to 6 by 0.25, which is equal to 24 amperes. The answer would be the 24 amperes. So for this question, the answer would be the 24 amperes. If you know the concept, it will be the less than 1 minute. It will take less than 1 minute, guys. Which is very easy problem. So to find the IL value. So here we have find the IL value. So IL equal to, so I naught divided by 1 minus D. I naught divided by 1 minus D. So let us solve the next question. Arpit Singh, you are right. So it is the 24 amperes. Up to here, if you have any doubt, you can ask, guys. Up to here, if you have any doubt in the DC to DC converter, so or power electronics, you can ask. So let us solve the next question. So don't remember the problems here. So remember the concept. How we have derived is important. So don't remember the formulas and everything. So it will not be useful for you. So if you understand the concept, it will be useful. So now let us solve the next question. So tomorrow also the first session will be the power electronics. Attend the session for the power electronics. We will going to solve different problems. So different numericals we are going to solve. So from that you will get different concepts. So different concept from there. So now let us solve the next problem, guys. So if everyone got 24 amperes, so we'll go to the next problem. So we will go to the next problem. So this is the problem here. This is the problem here. So how we can find, so what we have to find here? So we need to find the duty cycle of the switch. Here we need to find the duty cycle of the switch. We need to find the duty cycle of the switch. So duty cycle of this switch. So for this converter, so the components are ideal and the inductor current is always positive. So inductor current is always positive and it is continuous. So that no need to find that whether it is operating in the continuous and discontinuous, because in this problem it was mentioned that it is continuous mode. So now, so we have got that it is a continuous conduction mode. So we have got that, so it is a continuous conduction mode. Now for this problem, what we have to do? So we need to find the duty cycle. So what else they have given? So they have given the VL waveform. So VL is nothing but voltage across inductance. So VL waveform they have given. So but they haven't given, so which type of converter it will be. So which type of converter it is? So which type of converter it is? So from this problem itself you can tell that, so which type of converter it is? Because inductor is connected on the source side. By simply observing the circuit, first what we have to observe, where the inductor has placed. So here the inductor has placed on the source side. Inductance is placed on the source side. If the inductor is placed on the source side, so it is called as the boost converter. So it is called as boost converter. So it is called as boost converter. Nowhere it was mentioned in the problem. Nowhere it was mentioned in the problem, guys. If you observe, nowhere it was mentioned that it is a boost converter. But so by observing the circuit itself, we can tell that. So by placing of the inductance, we can tell that it is a boost converter. So now we are clear with the boost converter. So they have given the VL waveform here. So VL waveform here. So how we can find the VL waveform? So here there are two divisions are given. So one is on time of the switch, that is D into T period. So other one is the off time of the switch. Off time of the switch. During the off time of the switch, they have given that. So it will be the D dash into T, where D dash is the 1 minus D into T. Let it be the 1 minus D into T. 1 minus D into T. So now we need to find the duty cycle for this. So it is operating in the continuous conduction mode. So we know that. So for the boost converter, V naught by Vin equal to, so V naught by Vin equal to, so what is the formula here? So V naught by Vin equal to D by, so it is 1 by 1 minus D, right? 1 by 1 minus D. 1 by 1 minus D. So V naught by Vin equal to 1 by 1 minus D. So so we should find the V naught here. So how we can find? Let us see. For example, during the on condition of the switch, we need to know the concept here. That's why I choose this problem. So V naught here, see if I close the switch, what happens? During that time, diode will be in the off side. So diode will be in the open circuit. So either of the switch will be in the on condition. These two are the complementary switches. So when this switch is in on condition, what happens? So this switch is in on condition, so the VL equal to VS. During on condition of the switch, the VL is equal to VS. The VL equal to VS. During off condition, what is the voltage across inductance? So what is the voltage across inductance? During off condition of the switch, the diode will be in the on condition. So they will let the output voltage is V naught. So VL equal to, so what is the formula here? So VL equal to, if I find the KVL, so VL equal to VS minus V naught. So this amplitude would be the VL equal to Vs minus V naught. Now, so we have the two amplitudes. So during on condition, so VL equal to Vs. During off condition, so it will be the, so VL equal to Vs minus V naught. So now, so we got the, so Vs and Vs minus V naught. We got the Vs and Vs minus V naught. So Vs equal to 15 volts. Vs equal to 15 volts because this peak is 15 volts. So and V naught is, Vs minus V naught is minus 45 volts. So from this we can find the V naught, right? So what is the value of V naught? So the V naught will be, so what is the value of V naught here? So the V naught will be, so minus, if I go that side, so it will be the 45 plus 15, so which is equal to 60 volts. If I know the Vs and V naught, is it difficult to find the duty cycle here? So it is simple. So now let us find the duty cycle here. Now let us find the duty cycle. So from this expression, so let us find the duty cycle. So V0 is 60 volts and Vin is 15 volts, right? So which is 15 volts, so which is equal to 1 by 1 minus d. 1 by 1 minus d, so which is equal to 4 times. So 4 minus 4d equal to 1, so which is equal to, so 4 minus 4d equal to, so 1. So right, 4 minus 4d equal to 1. So from this, let me find the duty cycle. Let me find the duty cycle. So the 4d is equal to 3, 4d is equal to 3, so d equal to 3 by 4. So which is equal to 0.75. So which is equal to 0.75. So 4d equal to, so which is equal to 0.75. So 1 by 1 minus 0.75 is 4 times, I will get the same value. So answer D equal to 0.75. 0.75. So Arpit Singh, you are right. You are too good. So you are too fast also. Sir, explain the boundary condition. Boundary condition. So boundary condition is nothing but it is in between the continuous conduction mode and discontinuous conduction mode. So it depends on different parameters. In detail course, I will discuss about in detail. So, but at this stage, to solve the problems, you should know that. So the boundary condition is nothing but, so it is in between the continuous and discontinuous conduction mode, and you should remember the conditions also. You should remember the conditions also. We should remember the conditions also. So up to here we are clear, guys, right? So up to here we are clear. Just go through the DC transformer model also, which will be very useful. So when I am solving the remaining problems in the next sessions, so I will use that DC to DC transformer model concept so that you will understand in very clear way. So how it will be useful for the different problems. So how easily we can solve the problems. Actually, you can solve the problems very easily. So you can solve the problems very easily. Yes. So tomorrow marathon sessions are, the first sessions will be the 10 to 1 p.m. So which is conducted by the Chaitanya Reddy sir. So the next section will be start from as usual. So all the subjects will be covered. So in the next section 3 p.m. So the marathon session will be starts during that time. So the session will be started by the power electronics. So attend the session, guys. So it will be very useful. So we will solve all the models. So in power electronics. So in this marathon sessions. So I will cover almost all models in the, so rectifiers and DC to DC converters as well as inverters as well as devices also. Let me cover the devices also. So this is all for today, guys. So let's meet tomorrow. So let's solve the remaining problems, remaining all models. Let us cover the remaining all models. So with all the concepts in the DC to DC converters, rectifiers and inverters. So you will get the new problems. So in your total collection, so you will be added by the new problems definitely. That's sure. So do add for the next session. So add for the next session. The next session will be tomorrow 2 sessions are there. The first session will be by the Chaitanya Reddy sir. So the next session will be which will cover by all the faculties. This is all for today, for today's marathon session. Thanks for attending for marathon session, guys. Thank you so much. So let us meet tomorrow. So with the greater strength, guys, not the 12 members. Share the session, guys. Share the session, guys. So it should be useful to everyone. So it is humble request, guys, share the session. So it must useful to every student in the India. It should reach to every student in the India. Share the session, guys. So thank you so much. Thanks for listening the session.